afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? What are we on? Friday, aren't we? End of the week. Likely another patch tonight for 4.6. Hopefully, pushing out to more waves. I wouldn't be surprised. We got some goodies last night, which I have yet to check out. We'll do a bit of checking that out today. But we will also be doing the off-grid... Nope. The Org trade meet on the Idris 07. And welcome. Oh, gosh. My mind is complete mush. Are we doing well, everybody? Let's have a look who's here. JJ, Metascallion, Tim, Sandman, Pidge, Scott, 07, YouTube, and welcome. And then over on Twitch, we have Sandman Solomon having a full-on conversation from 1:15 this afternoon. Just chatting away. Deacon, Coffee Gaming, Joshua, Loki, City Gaming, City Gamer, Blacklisted, Rhino, Crafty One, Loki, Ehawk, Jones, Marcon, Quantum Kit, T-Hall, Oksana. Go do some mining after the trade meet, if you're coming to buy anything. Epic. I'll answer that in a second, mate. Flymo, Deplorable. Who are we getting there? Mickle. Just keeps going. Mycelaroni, Johnny. When will it end? Flying Buttress. Dragon Scale, Callum. And I think that's everyone. 07. Bless you, Epic. Thank you so much, mate. So, when do I think it'll go live? As mentioned by... Let's see who it was. Who does it mention it? It's going to be in a couple of weeks. It's going to be by the end of this month, I would think. And the reason why they didn't call it 4.5.1 is likely just due to certain back-end tech stuff coming in as well. But mostly it's probably down to the event kicking off. That they kicked off the year with 4.6, new event, kicking that off as the year progresses. It could essentially be a 4.5.1. I thought it would be, and looking at the patch notes, it certainly could have been. But for whatever reasons they felt necessary, they decided to go with 4.6. Irrelevant, really, because it doesn't really matter what number they call it. It's the first patch of the year, and most importantly, it brings with it all the fixes, not all of them, I'm sure, but a good chunk of the fixes that we have been needing to get 4.5 back on track, to get the PU back on track, basically, and get us off on the right foot. Along with that, though, the fact the roadmap update has dropped. I haven't done it because I've been trying to get this flipping VR Episode 1 video out. Finally got it out. And lo and behold, the day before, they drop a load of VR updates in the latest build as well. So there is that, but so basically what 4.6 is bringing, as we know, isn't a great deal of things in terms of like incredible features, like base building or Genesis or any of these sort of big ticket items. But what it does bring is still very good and important. So LAMP being the first one, the cockpit light amplification, and also that will be eventually pushed to visors for certain helmets. They're just starting with the cockpit lighting. They started with scope lighting, but that's where it's heading. Clearing the air missions event. New resource gathering missions, mining and salvaging, which is great. The Kelto ship supply kiosks. If you recall back to a very recent stream of mine, I was like, I don't know where these little kiosks have gone that were at the Space Center, just around where the kiosks, the ASOP terminals were. Because they were in the PTU, they disappeared, and we haven't seen them since. This is what I meant. It's like, I don't know if anyone's seen them yet, but they're like little tiny pop-up shops. Just stalls, basically, that sell things like repair tools and equipment and things, and fuses. So I guess they just weren't able to bring them out for 4.5. They had to hold them off, put them in now. So that's a benefit. And then an FPS weapon art refactor. Hey, have you heard back from them yet, Coffee? Is that in the US then that you're working? That you will likely be working for them? The Bay. Interview with Bay. So these weapon FPS updates, basically updating the visual material and textures for the following weapons and equipment. So the Bayring P4AR, the FS9, and the P6LR, the Greycat Maxlift Tractor Beam, and the Cambio SRT, the Cure Life Paramed medical device, and the Ripper SMG. Interesting. But that is essentially all that 4. I mean, it's not all that 4.5 brings. There's a lot of bug fixes. There's a lot of improvements and things. Who did you... Yeah, I would say just come in as your main Deacon. Just come in as Deacon. I'm going to come in as Mac for this one. Because, as you say, we're all in Pyro now. We don't want to be traveling all that way through. So I'd say just stay where you are and we'll just use our mains. So this patch brought with it the Aurora Gold Standard first and foremost. I am over the moon that is finally here. I have yet to see it. I haven't seen a single sneak peek or anything of it. And I'll be checking that out. Considering the dangers inherent in the dumb AI technology of today, to be realistic, Star Citizen should devise a faction of anti-species AI in the galaxy. What would they be like? That sounds fun. An unnamed... Hang on. Can't quite see what that says. Unnamed player. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. And Raz, thank you for the 33-month resub. 4.6 hype indeed. For some reason, I still haven't got my notifications making sounds. I don't know what's happened there. Ulysses, how you doing? Pirate King, welcome. Good morning. 07. Are we all well? The last we heard about dynamic meshing is that it's coming this year. And obviously they're utilizing some of that for instancing, but all we've heard is that that's supposed to be releasing this year to dynamic meshing, where they'll increase the player count even further. And that was at CitizenCon. Well, that's not at CitizenCon. It's a letter from the chairman this week in Star Citizen as well. Well, yeah, Rockcracker and Sewers are pretty big, but we haven't got those yet. But they would be big, you know, announcements, definitely warranting a new number. Oksana, thank you so much for the cheer. Exclamation cheers. Well, maybe not instancing, because the first use case of instancing we get is just Siege of Orison sort of redone. So it might not seem like a big enough update to put in. Rockcracker would be a cool one. That'll just probably flow on from the story that we have so far. JKT, how you doing? Can you tell them to make the Bay 146? Have you even got the job yet? Let's maybe just get settled in first, get your foot in the door before you start requesting full ships to be made. Don't listen to E-Hawk. Gonna get you fired. Fired before you're hired. Lysergic, how you doing? Original, welcome. Unwanted friend, welcome. Let's see if I can be convinced to reinstall. Yeah, don't do it. Don't worry. Nah, mannequin. It's actually try and reverse psychology. It's definitely worth trying. If you don't like it, get out of there. If you enjoy it, stay put. Well, I'll maybe wait to 4.6, sorry. Wait for this patch to drop, which will be in a couple of weeks at the most. Kieran, 07. Graham, 07, welcome. RPG fan, you click your GameGlass link and it fails. What? That one works. Whereabouts is it? Is it in the, in my latest YouTube video, RPG? I'll have to look into that. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. Dustin, welcome. So, a lot of bug fixes. We have the Aurora Mark 1. Remember, there's Mark 2 to come, but Mark 1 is now gold standard. Very excited to check that out. This means new art, audio, physical components, balancing, bug fixing, just getting it up to the current standard. The gold standard bar is all forever rising, but Auroras are there now. I suspect the next one we'll see is the Hammerhead. Then beyond that, hopefully something like the Titan. That would be nice. The Alliance Aid missions have had a bit of polish and a reward balance. They've increased signatures for harvestables and minables by doubling the signature almost. Vanguard series flight performance balance with slight tunings up and down for main maneuvering and retro thrusters. They have updated the HUD salvage scan result to show wreckage rather than, I guess, just whatever signature. The Polaris has slightly had a reduction in cross-section signature, and the 100 series from Origin, they have updated them with the correct flight and thruster tunings for their archetype. Now, for VR, I have just put out the video, episode 1, which just delves into Star Citizen VR. Now, as I've said before, this is going to be... oh, is it on my Twitch? Oh, I'll have to update that. Thank you, Simon. Thank you, RPG fan, for letting me know. The first episode of this is essentially just my experience, settings on a 3080, and my experience on a 3080 and a 5080. Johnny, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Kevsky, welcome. Traveling Swamp Lizard, welcome. Just kind of sharing my experience, what I enjoy doing, what I suggest doing. If you have a similar setup to me and you're using VR, try these sort of settings. And also my thoughts on FPS and how I do like it. It's just there could be some tweaks, but I don't know exactly what's needed. And I'll likely, when we get more information, like now, do another update video like episode 2 where we just talk about progress that CIG have made with VR, which, looking at this update, very happy to see that. I don't know what all of it means. I have to get in and sort of play with it to understand what it means. Some of it is quite self-explanatory, but others are like, I don't know where that goes. But also, just make it, it's just nice to know that they're not like, here's VR, experimental mode, now we're going to leave it because it's not a priority anymore, we're going to crack on. It looks like either Sylvan or others at CIG are just carrying on, keeping that flame risen high, keeping VR going, and hopefully getting it out of experimental mode and into a, you know, fully functional, no problems thing. Obi, how you doing? 07. So I will address that in a separate video once I've had time to play with it. I hope, for those of you who have seen this, my latest VR video, I'm open to feedback on how the visuals look. It's a difficult way of presenting Star Citizen is VR, and I thought about using the side-by-side eye way, because some people say they can sort of make their eyes go weird and it feels like it's in VR, like they can see it. But for the vast majority, it sounded like they didn't enjoy that, and I personally wanted to keep it more similar to my current content, where you have one screen, which is essentially just the right eye being mirrored. Which it looks like they've got some improvements for that, actually, because there were slight cut-offs here and there in the video, because you just couldn't get it in, right? The bottom was cut off, you couldn't see my health, the sides were a bit cut off. That was just what was mirrored. I couldn't really get any more in that, I don't think. So I'm still improving it, but hopefully visually it looked alright. It didn't feel like you were watching someone going like this all the time, because I know that is a very big annoyance for most people watching VR. It didn't look like it in the footage when I played it back. And hopefully I kept it at a very decent quality level. Joshua, you've already said 07. Oh, you said 07 to other people. Confuse me then. One does nothing at the moment with 180,000 channel points. That is something we still need to look into. Seatham, how you doing? 07. T-Hole, welcome. I haven't tried it with a controller, no, because it doesn't work at the moment. CIG do want to push to not just controller support, but full body support. And it doesn't yet support it. When they do, though, that'll be interesting to see how that works. But my biggest issue will be, how do I put it down and then grab the sticks and then know where to find it? You know, there's a little things here and there that need to be addressed. Also, I've now got the DMAS headphones on it. So, these are actually, you can buy them as a bundle, but these kind of just attach here. Without them, you have your speakers coming through there, which It sounds alright. It shoots it straight into your ear, but it's not... Even these aren't going to be as good as wearing headphones. But what I was impressed with was the actual sound quality of the DMAS was very good. And then when you take them off, you don't hear it at all. It's very strange. Like there's I'll have to do another little test there, but unless you are wearing it and it's going directly into your ear, the noise cancellation outside of where this is pointing is actually very impressive, which I didn't expect. But of course, it isn't going to be as good as wearing a full set of headphones, which I think is something that VR needs to cater for. When people are spending that much on VR, you want to be able to wear your own headphones. If they can't provide, you know, they do visual. Most VR companies do the visual side of things, right? That's what they're good at. Audio companies focus on the audiophile stuff. And for me, I think it's more important to allow users of VR to use their own headphones more so than you know, trying to provide it themselves if possible. Which with the PIMAX, you can't do that. It's just too big. The headphones that come with it, though, are great. I was worried that it might wake Summer up if it's more open, but as I say, you can't hear anything outside. They're also sending the micro OLED thing. So the thing with PIMAX, you actually have, I should have just kept hold of it, here is a little box that you can open up and take out the optical unit inside, which with this particular super crystal, you have a choice of different optical options. You got widescreen, you got you know, different quality levels, ultra wide or not, and they also have like an 8K OLED or whatever. Maybe not 8K OLED. It's a micro OLED one, which the field of view is 116 in comparison to the ultra wide one, which is 140, I think. So there is a trade-off there, but I am very intrigued to see what OLED looks like. So basically, if you own the actual base unit, you can chop and change with these optical things, but they're not cheap. You know, we're talking, for the current one I'm using, like ultra-wide, it's like 400, 500 quid. For the OLED one, it's more like 900, I think, just for the optical unit. So it's not like you're going to be like, oh, I'll get them all and then switch out whichever one I feel like. It is you're going to decide and figure out which one you want. So, cool though. But Carl, how you doing? Welcome. Stephen, welcome. Pilk, welcome. Best VR I tried that was great for headphones was the big screen. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing what PIMAX brings out with their next headset, because they've got one that's just releasing, which is a much smaller form factor, where I think you will be able to put your own headphones on. I was surprised mine didn't fit, because they are big. They don't send to your country, Carl. Whereabouts do you live? Colt, welcome. You have found it very strange that my noise-cancelling headphones cancel out the wife's voice perfectly. Just got lucky. To like it like that. Bang. They don't post out to Norway. Mate, that sucks. I'll ask Charles about that and see if they've any intention on broadening that, because that's a shame. So yeah, lots of VR changes there, lots of bug fixes, potential bug fixes, client crash fixes, 2 server crash fixes, and a hybrid crash. So all in all, 4.6, not a major patch in terms of incredible, exciting content, but for me, the fixes of 4.5 are what's important. The Aurora update, improving VR, the new event. I don't really know if I'm going to play a lot of it or a little of it or, you know, whatever, we'll see. The mining missions, more so than the salvaging missions are so far, for some reason, are the ones that I'm excited for, even though I am more of a salvager than a miner. Maybe it's because I haven't been mining for a while that I'm looking forward to getting back into that kind of doing it off my own back, but for a company and earning reputation. Eventually we'll be able to earn reputation skins and things, and that'll be nice. Where should you take your golem mining in Stanton? Probably the Iron Halo belt, I would think, is the best way to get good amounts. So they have a vendor, but they're just, out of stock all the time. I did notice with their optical modules that they all say out of stock. So it's like, I think there's just... It's suddenly shot up in popularity since they've sort of sent out to all the content creators of Star Citizen, and of course Star Citizen getting VR, native. I think it's just like they're just trying to keep up with the demand. So hopefully they can get on top of that, because it would be great for people to, to get hold of it. Philip, how you doing? We can use VR in Star Citizen now, yes. So technically, without a third-party application, no. You need either OpenXR or Steam VR. Rakona, welcome. Which is generally how you would play most VR games anyway. It's not like it used to be, where, you have to faff around with something, and it's not. It is now natively supported in Star Citizen. For the PIMAX thing, I don't know how it is for the other stuff, because I can't remember how I set it up with the Quest 2, but for PIMAX, you just launch PIMAX Play. From the PIMAX Play app, you launch Steam VR. When that opens up, you then launch the game, you go in, and it just automatically detects, enables, and then gives you all the options. And honestly, it is mind-blowing. I assume you have a VR set already. It is just... I went from thinking this is going to be really cool, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this like full-time in terms of when I play Star Citizen, to now absolutely going to be playing it full-time in VR, and not when I stream and stuff, but Squadron. Oh, so it's plug and play for the Quest 3, is it, Sandman? That's good to know. Lance, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, if you want to give Josh a nudge, Rakona, in Discord, he should be able to invite you in. To the Off-Grid Association, or Off-Grid Alliance, sorry, the org that Pandalorian has set up for all off-gridders, you are cordially invited to come along to this Org Idris trade meet. If you wanted to book a booth to sell stuff, you can speak to Josh. I think there's actually a 50% discount on for Off-Grid Alliance members. Otherwise, go along, see if there's something there you want to buy, if there's anything you're interested in. Bear in mind, which is such a shame with these off-grid stuff and patch changes, nothing to do with the wipe, but patch changes, you may lose stuff. So it is a bit annoying, but don't let it put you off too much if it's something quite cheap or cool. You may keep it, you never know. Jept, thank you for the 62 months, my friend. Beers and patty, please. Have I ever looked into lossless scaling? Do you mean for my Star Citizen settings when playing? Or do you mean for recording? Shenanigans 07, I've heard of it, but I haven't used it. 1 Inch Punch, how you doing? Biggest update I'm excited for now is whatever one reduces VRAM usage. Oh yes, well that's true. Has anyone noticed in this latest build whether the VRAM usage or requirements have reduced a little bit, or at all? Because I know they said over the next couple of builds post 4.5, the VRAM requirements are going to reduce, but I haven't checked myself. Oh, so for Quest you actually need to use the Quest link or virtual desktop. Okay, so it's not just immediate plug and play. You have to launch other things. You've been periodically watching the Squadron briefing room episode. I didn't realize the direction they went with the game has more immersive sim element. Oh yeah, massively. Sure thing, Solomon. Have a good day, my friend. Third-party tools on Steam that lets you use your frame gen. Oh, I've heard of it, but at the moment I don't tend to do anything outside of the default whatever CIG offer. Because, A, I'm getting enough frames with the 5080. I don't, 280 frames is obviously cool, but unnecessary when 60's enough. Or, for example, this monitor, if it's not HDR, goes up to like 240 hertz, which I get 120 now and again, which is what it's set to. So that is kind of like, yay. But ultimately, it's not really necessary to get 280. And plus, if anything goes wrong, because it's in beta for the DLSS 4.5, if anything goes oddly wrong for me, I'm not clever enough to troubleshoot and figure it out. And a lot of the time it might be right when I'm streaming or right when I'm making a video and I can't be dealing with that headache, you know. But when they do, you know, start supporting frame generation in, I suppose, spring, and DLSS 4.5, once that moves out of beta and CIG start to utilize it, then I suppose we'll all benefit that if we're using NVIDIA. But yeah, it's just, I'm not that clever and named. It would be a problem if anything went wrong. And I'd be like, what's happened? I don't even know where to begin. You think many people believe Squadron is going to be strictly linear? Well, I think we're all aware it's a somewhat on rails, narratively driven storyline, because you are in the military, the Navy, you can't go AWOL and so forth, so you can't go exploring worlds. But it is going to be very much open for the approach you want to take. It is obviously very immersive. And I think it is going to be the first true quadruple A game. When you look at the detail and the depth they go to with everything, it is obviously built by a company who have no time constraints, no true money constraints in reality, and it's just going to be better than anything out there. It's going to set a new standard, and then that leads on to the PU, where, you know, that's like a quadruple A MMO. Yo, Facemaker, how you doing? Oh, I thought 4.5 DLSS was only enabled via the beta, wasn't it? Not, or it's not in a beta state, is it anymore then? Well, that's kind of around everywhere, Seethim, about Squadron. There's gonna be a whole collectibles and in a way trophy case. If you notice at the start of the in fact, let me show you. We will jump in a second. Apologies, guys. So, where's the Squadron 42 demo? That one, I think? Oh, too far. So, if you look here, it might be that. Oh, I thought I saw it here. Maybe I didn't. But they're gonna have like a trophy area and rewards area where everything that, like, there's a lot of things to find and collect by somewhat going off the beaten track, but just making an effort to go and look thoroughly. And all that sort of stuff will be able to be displayed as kind of like a trophy, basically, a trophy cabinet. And I'm hoping a lot of that stuff will come through with you into the PU so that you can display it and be like, oh yes, this was my time in the UEE Navy. So you have to force the override. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. That's kind of, if it's not beta, fair enough. But yeah, I'm not going to force anything. Deeds 07. Yeah, so StarCitizen doesn't natively support it yet. Eventually they will, though. You know, eventually they will. Yo, Buck Rogers, how you doing? 07. Anyway, shall I jump in? We're going into 4.5 to start with for this Org trade meet, where you get to see if, you know, what we do with this Idris, with the Roland, see what people have to offer. Again, the OGAs are welcome to come and have a look. Monstrous, thank you so much for the 12-month resub. Sadly not able to stick around today. Got to work later, so need more sleep. You get your sleep, sir. Thank you so much for hopping in and subscribing, mate. Full year. But yeah, you prioritize your sleep. 7 hours ahead of Texas. It's always a good Friday morning. Happy morning to you. Ooh, coffee. I assume you're drinking your coffee right now, Facemaker. But yeah, there's just so much going on. and it's just hard to keep up with stuff. But I'm glad we're, you know, things are progressing now in Star Citizen again after the holiday break. It's always hard during the holidays to. I'll wait for the invite, Deacon, if we go in together. It's really hard in the holidays, just, you know, waiting for content. By really hard, I mean not in the grand scheme of things, because it's not that hard, but the content drought. Wanting to see what's going on, and it's nice to finally get back to building again on Star Citizen and seeing what's coming. And this first patch, yeah, it's not like a wow, blow me away kind of patch, but it is certainly a patch we need, and it's come really early. Oh, yes, of course. All right, Josh, if you could send us the invite out, mate. You'll be phone watching. Inbound sales calls today, so usually a bit slower. Excellent, Epic. We will be there on your phone. Yes, need more, but this game and your stream will boost my energy levels, and I will try to work. Good luck with that. Yo, Seymour, how you doing? Did you see that you can use the fire extinguisher in the PTU to leave a ship? Not just me, then. When I was in my Intrepid playing the PTU, maybe a few patches ago, I had a fire extinguisher in my hand and I just sort of blasted it a couple of times while inside the ship in Quantum, and then I fell out. Is that what you're talking about? Yes, yes, I will have access to the tech preview. It's Evocati, isn't it? I'll have access to that. So I will do what I did with engineering, and I'll play it and then share my experience in as much depth and detail as possible, and sort of run through the steps of, you know, how it went and whatnot. If 4.6 breaks your game, why would it break your game? Let's not think that way. Are you attending the Bar Citizen? Any Bar Citizens this year? No, I've not planned to, thank you, Josh. But that's not to say that I won't go to any. At this time, I don't. Oh, so you can actually use it to the fire extinguisher in 0G to boost yourself around. Oh, we're going to try that. That's so fun. Do you know, that's quite interesting, because eventually we will have limited fuel. Well, EVA jets won't just come as standard with your clothing, right? It'll be something that you can attach on or take off, or some of them just won't have them. So EVA isn't always going to be a possibility if you're just wearing armor. They will also have limited fuel, and so you could run out. We know you've got the multi-tool, which will help you to track, turn, grip hold of things, and we'll have the option to push off and crawl. So there's going to be already a lot of options there in 0G for, oh my god, I'm in a bit of a bind, I've ran out of fuel, I've got no tractor beam. The game crashed. What on earth? Let me try relaunching. Don't know what happened there. So having that as another option is going to be, it just adds more to the logic of Star Citizen, of the game, where a lot of games I like to play with zero UI. Like Battlefields, I used to play through the main campaign with zero UI, or minimal, just, you know, for whatever reason I could get away with. And sometimes it's just not intuitive what you can do, because instinctively you might think, oh, I should be able to go there and do that, but in reality it's a game, it's not been set up to do that. Whereas Star Citizen does often hit that, just, you know, if you think something should work, it should work. And that adds another option there where you're able to just, please work, where you're able to just use a fire extinguisher to boost around. Tyrant, how you doing? What's the best way to meet people in the game and join active orgs? Exclamation org. That's all I can say to you. Thank you, Sandman. You are more than welcome to join in, my friend. Right now, it's actually a little harder to meet people in the game without getting shot in the face, just because VoIP isn't working. Did yours crash as well? How weird. Arif, how you doing? I wonder what that was about. Hopefully it didn't happen again. At least it's not just me, though. It's not just a my thing. But yeah, it's just nice to know that if you're in a tight bind and you think, oh, I've ran out of this, I don't have any EVA possibilities here, a fire extinguisher. Let me grab that and... Kind of cool. Yes, diegetic UI. That was a term that I love saying. Erif, how you doing? And for me, the first time I really learned about diegetic UI was Dead Space, #1. Because they had the health on the back. You know, you could see... It was all in-game. It wasn't like... on the screen, which just annoys me. Shield, Lister, how you doing? Happy Friday. Oh yeah, thank you so much. 75,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is fantastic, guys. Thank you so much for subscribing. That one slipped by me without even realizing to start with. Titan AE scene. I don't remember that. I'm pretty sure I've seen it, though. Yeah. Dead Space is probably the only series of games that I have completely played through all three and loved. There have been others, but they are the ones that stood with me a lot, and I can't wait for Star Citizen to get that kind of stuff. I can't wait for, you know, a horror experience in VR. Onyx Facilities is almost there, but we need those creatures to just be hiding away in places. What am I going to take? I was going to get the Aurora, but it's not the updated one. So, we will go with... Do you know what? I think I might take the Rambler. Oh, that was what I used for my video, so I'll claim it. I left it there, and there was nothing on it, so that's fine. Oh, I bet, Stephen, yeah. There's such differences, aren't there, between things like sticks when it comes to those, especially the throttle. I had one throttle where it was like you have either 0, 50%, or 100%. You don't have the incremental bits in between, and it was like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. No, I haven't, Trino. We're going to check... We've got the trade meet today on the Idris. We're going to go down, say hello to everyone, check out everything, and just sort of, you know, chill out for about an hour. And then we're going to jump into the PTU and check out the Auroras. I am dying to, and I'm kind of holding off to keep that excitement going. I'm kind of cooking myself, if that makes sense. Because I'm really excited to see what the Aurora looks like. And, you know, it's one of those ships that I always I've just been sitting on, waiting for it to get all the goodies. You want people to do hauling with you? You can. So in our org, Tyrant, we have many divisions, like mining division, salvaging, hauling, logistics, all these different divisions. And, you know, you can sign up to whichever ones you want or don't want. It's up to you. I wouldn't suggest signing up to ones you don't want, though. I don't know why I said that. But, yeah, there's plenty of other players around, and every Wednesday, for example, we tend to do a big old org op, whatever that may be. And there might be regular... If you just jump into looking for crew on the org section, or even in just the Discord section, !Discord, you can... you know, people who, if you just say, I'm looking for a friend to come and help me, someone might be around and willing to help. Just gonna... Don't think I technically need 6. But yeah, playing, if you've seen the video, the VR video, playing in FPS in VR, I actually think is so fun and very intuitive. There's just little fiddly bits, like the head torch. When you turn your head, it doesn't work. Where is my head torch? What on earth? Oh, I wasn't wearing it. That's why. Like if I turn my head in game, sorry, with VR, the torch stays there. The same happened with TOBII when that first came out, so that'll get fixed. UI is a mess. UI is a complete mess, but we need the new inventory. They're not going to bother messing around with the inventory we have now. But I just love how when you have a weapon drawn, you can kind of you just go like that, but your head stays. And it just lowers it nice and naturally out of your view, and then you can quickly... It also just feels like you can get on target quicker. It's, as I said in the video, I can get into the general area of the target much quicker in VR than I can without it. But the initial accuracy shot is a little bit off. What are you doing in here? When did you come in? You hear me? Let's just see if we can get it working for us too. Hang on. I don't think it's going to work, to be fair. It's just general chat we need, actually. Let's just try general chat. Do you hear me? No, you don't. All right, let's just... You try and fiddle it in the clip, and we'll set off. Resident Evil VR. Hawk, how you doing? Ruffy, how you doing? Carrot, welcome. How you doing, Carrot? It's been a long time since we've, hung out, Citizen Con. Still eating those vegan sausage rolls? Might have got him onto those. Flood, how you doing? Yes. I know, you couldn't have timed it better, could they? Should be good to go. That one, and then this one can be something else. That one. Although I do prefer that to be me, and then that to be something else, but it just keeps jumping up because I'm not hitting it properly. That'll do. Oh, we're waiting. We'll jump into Discord when we're ready to jump into the PTU, Deacon, if that's all right, mate. Wildcat, welcome. Deacon has been working on some merch. It's been on the list for a long time as to do, but it's not something that I've ever really had time to do, and it's just a low priority because it's just, you know, t-shirts and things. But he has been coming up with some really cool designs. We're going to do the basic bog standard ones with just the logo, chest logo, center logo, caps, cups, that kind of stuff. But also org stuff as well. Some really cool designs coming out there. Any word on a fix for smooth motion with Vulcan? Not that I'm aware of, no. I've got access at the moment, well, temporarily, to the PIMAX Super Crystal, which is, or Crystal Super. I can see why they call it Crystal. It is literally crystal clear. But yeah, I'm using that at the moment, which is very nice. Banana Bender. No one in that one. Rock. Nagata. A lot of people about. I did try the Quest 2. It's not the greatest. And it can struggle a bit. Sad Ruffy dog. Just an exclusive t-shirt for you, Ruffy. Oh boy. Alright, where's Joshua? There's Osmodoin. There's Crafty. There's Rakona. That looks like it could be them, as it's a clump of names. So let's go with that. Oh, we're not in quantum mode. Yeah, so I think they sent the PIMAX Crystal Super to everyone because it's kind of their flagship one at the moment. But they are, as I say, sending out the OLED optical thing. They want to eventually pass me every single one they do, as well as the Crystal Light, so that I can get a good understanding of what everything is available and how each one is compared to the other one. So eventually I will test them all. But they do a full range. They have sort of entry, not super entry. We're still talking like 600-700 quid, but more entry level VR. They have high-end VR, and it looks like they're bringing out an even more high-end one as well. Yeah, so it's PIMAX Crystal Super I have with the ultra wide. But any day now I should be receiving. I think on the 20th, I should be receiving this OLED one, which I am very excited to try. There they are. Look. I can't wait to see what it looks like in OLED. The only downside is the field of view is much less than the ultra-wide. So it's like, am I used to that? And then it's going to be like... No, I don't get to keep it, Desmo. They're sort of on loan for, I think it's 4 months. But they do say as long as you keep making content, you know, you can keep hold of them. But I don't own them, which is a real shame. I mean, I can't afford to buy one, but they are just... I'm well impressed with them. If I had the option, if I could afford to buy high-end VR at the moment, because I've tried it, it would be a PIMAX. But I've never tried anything else, so I can't possibly comment on how good anything else is. But yeah. But you need to have, I would say, I mean, I don't know what it's like with a 5070. 5080, flawless. And it's still experimental. I need my helmet on. So keep that in mind. But it runs so good with a 5080. In comparison to a 3080. If you have a 3080, either go for the light or something else that can, you know, isn't going to struggle so much. Because mine struggled quite a bit with the 3080. It's still really cool to experience everything, but it's not something you can just play, right? It's not like general long-term playing. Oh, thank you. Well, we do actually have merch at the moment where you can get t-shirts and things, but the quality is not that good. And I need to close that down, so don't buy any merch from the link. I'll get rid of the link and shut that shop down. We're going to go with Fourth Wall because it's just not great. It's mostly down to me. It's not down to Fourth Wall. Sorry, it's not down to TPublic. It's down to the quality of my visuals. Gollum. It is expensive, Ruffy. Yeah, VR. I mean, there obviously there are entry VR options, but of course, quality scales based on how much you can spend. And it's like for the high end VR stuff, well over 1,000. It's not something accessible to most. It's not something accessible to me. I can't warrant or justify spending what 1,500 on VR. I would certainly save for it though, which I probably will do, but we're not going to be like, thankfully I don't need to right now. It's not a problem, and if I can get one of these for like cheap, if that's possible, if they can do like a discounted thing, which I think they said they could do, but yeah. Epic, thank you for the follow, by the way. And Mad Cutter, thank you for the follow. I missed that one, apologies. The PIMAX Dream Air. Yeah, it's... This one, I think the one that I'm using now, without OLED, the ultra-wide, is 1,300. I'm not sure how much it is with the OLED, but then they also have another one coming out. Hang on, let me see what that one is. There's one that they've just released, which is a much smaller form factor. Thing is, though, the actual specs of... I don't know if any other company is at the same level of, like, visual resolution, but there are others that are, have, I suppose, different trade-offs for what's best. I haven't looked too much into it because I don't need to. But you've got the Crystal Light, You've got the Crystal Super, the Dream Air, yeah, that's what you're talking about, isn't it? So the Crystal Light is 700 quid. And that's without headphones. That would cost you an extra 77. Although there is a promotion going on until the 31st. I will speak about that in a second. And that has 2880 by 2880 resolution per eye, which if you've... Like, when I was running the 3080, I had to reduce my per eye resolution of the Crystal Super, which I think we all did, even if you had a 5090, to be fair, but... you had to reduce it to... Where's the specs and the information? So I was using ultra-wide. The one I'm using is 3840 by 3840, and when I had it on the 3080, I had to reduce it to like 40% per eye resolution. So if you're running the Crystallized Super Light at 2880 per eye, it's probably requires less of a decrease in resolution, keeping things looking a lot better. It also has a variable refresh rate up to 120 Hz, which is important for things like motion sickness. The field of view on this one that I'm using is 140, but you can get the 50 ppd and 57 ppd, which is 106 field of view for the 57, and then 127 for the 50. And they're both 38 by 40. But they also do this OLED. Where's that one? What's that say? The micro OLED. Oh, it is 8K micro OLED. There's no way I'm going to run that at 8K. Basically, the resolution is 7680 by 3552. No way I'm hitting that with my, at full res with my 5080. I don't think anything can hit that yet. But I'm interested to see just what it looks like. 116 field of view. But then the Dream Air, which is pre-order, which is much smaller in form factor. It's more like this rather than, this. That is from 1,500 quid to 1,700 quid, depending on which one you get. I think if you get the SLAM controllers, or the Slamon controllers, this is Lighthouse only as well, which I believe is not inside out. Means you need base stations to check you out. Slam and controllers, I don't know if that means it's inside out. It might not be. I don't know. But that, let's have a look at the information on that one. So that's 3840 by 3552. It's 170 grams in comparison to the Super, which I don't know how much that weighs. It doesn't actually tell me here. If anyone can see how much the Super weighs, Crystal Super weighs, let me know. I don't see it though. But they have a lot of options. I think that's what's good as well. And I'm enjoying it. But, everyone's different. Some people may suffer from motion sickness. Others, I don't, thankfully. So it's all right for me. So there's quite a few VR sets above the Crystal Super in visuals, but they're 2,000 to 4,000. Crystal Super is... Yeah, I mean, Crystal Super. At the end of the day, if you don't have something like, 5090... Yeah, even the higher resolution ones, you're going to struggle with a 5090. Maybe once CIG have done more optimizations, it'll be a bit better, but it's crazy. I think right now with my... 5080 and 10900K, which doesn't make all that big a difference, but it does when I'm doing other things. I think I have it to about 80% per eye resolution, and everything on high with a couple of things on very high. So, the SLAM is the inside out. Okay, so something that I learned about the inside out stuff versus, say, Lighthouse is they asked me if I wanted Lighthouse, because that apparently is, but when they have the things to detect you, it is apparently much better tracking versus Inside Out. Inside Out so far for me has been flawless. I've not experienced the difference with Lighthouse style base station things, so I can't say which is best, but I'm told the base station one is the much more accurate version. But I said that I have a small office with stuff in it, and they said it would probably not be beneficial in that sense because it'll pick up on things. So if you have a dedicated open room with nothing inside for VR, go for Lighthouse. It'll be the best option. But for most of us, I think, who just game in our rooms, in our bedrooms, in our kitchens, or what, you know, wherever your PC is, you don't want to have Lighthouse. When you move, yeah, I don't get motion sickness, but I get like a funny feeling, like a, you know, like when you go over a ramp and it's like a whee. I get that feeling when I'm turning one way and looking in the other, but it's more of a fun feeling. I don't feel like nauseous or anything. Rumor has it that the Steam frame will be somewhere around $750. It'll be interesting to see how Steam frame compares to Crystal Light. Yo, George, how you doing? No, I'm not in 4K. I'm still in either 1080p, I think just 1080p, or maybe even 720p, but the game is in 3440 by 1440. We have upped it. Finally. How you doing, by the way? Space Samurai, welcome. Someone, you have no clue about VR, except that I know that is way expensive in the upper class. Yeah, it's at the end of the day, VR is accessible now in much lower cost, like more the price of a console, for example. So it is more consumer friendly, but even that's expensive. When you're getting just head tracking and not a console, for example. Whereas if you want, you know, high-end head tracking, you're talking 1,000 plus. So still not accessible to the masses. Got some Geist stuff. Got the Ace Interceptor helmet there. A couple of those. That's going to be useful for... is it Wicklow still wanting those? Some script. Mercenaries Guild stuff. Very nice, very nice. Looking good, Osmodoin. Trying to figure out the physical side of things. It's been a nightmare. Oh, you got 3 helmets there, in fact. Sting, thank you for the follow, by the way. No more lighthouses. It will be interesting what big screen does. Yeah, there's a lot of options now, right? There's a lot of competition out there. So, naturally, it's going to be a difficult choice to make. So hopefully if I can help with my experience with PIMAX, and then in the comments of my videos for the VR videos, keep an eye out for what people are saying based on their specs, what they use, and just kind of gauge an idea of whichever headset you're interested in, what they're saying, their results are. Hopefully we can get people to flood. I'm going to go up there and have a look out this view, out this window. Hopefully we can get enough people commenting in those videos so that anyone with any form of, rig, computer rig, will be able to provide feedback for what experience they have. And also, it's there to help CIG, it's there to help PIMAX and any other VR company to kind of gauge honest feedback from players. Oh, I need to put HDR on. Hang on. Although I don't think I can do it now for the game, can I? Bear with me. There it is. Display settings. Thank you. I have my computer on in like eye saving mode, so it kind of looks a bit naff. But I don't think I can just toggle it on, can I? No, because I've already launched it. Never mind. It's fine. I don't think even YouTube shows it unless I enable it. Late Christmas gift, playing catch-up. Absolutely. Hearing about the... I'm so glad that the Aurora is coming out in the first patch of the year, right? Nexus, how you doing? I love seeing everyone just getting set up with their booths. Got Osmodoin down there. We got, I'm not sure whose all that stuff is, but they're getting set up there. Hopefully we'll see some members of the OGA coming along. I thought about coming in with my Ari character, but I don't have anything to sell. And it would be a travelling back all the way. No, we're not docked at the station. Just make sure you quantum jump. So when you are in your ship, to get to us, you should be able to quantum to the station and find us, but you want to go here and then quantum to Joshua. Like that, and then click route. and you should be able to quantum travel directly. Oh, you're outside? Oh, no, we're not docked. You like everything about the Aurora, but they butchered the best dash in the game. What, have they changed it? Big time. You designed your office game room in a way that I have a big open space right in the middle of the room. Didn't even consider VR when I designed it, but I would certainly suggest then looking into that, you know, lighthouse idea or the docking or whatever it's called for Quest, because apparently it is quite a difference. You grab the pulse, $30, bargain. So you find that Inside Out is close to the lighthouse these days. Okay, well that's interesting. Space Samurai, can we do some exploring? We will be doing it. Where do you mean? Do you mean inside the ship? Thank you so much for the donation there, by the way, mate. Did you mean inside the ship? Or do you mean in general? Because we will be jumping into the PTU soon. So you have the, welcome Mustang, you have the HTC Vive Focus, and every time I connect the headset, start Steam VR and launch StarCitizen, it crashes. Try OpenXR, that might be what you need to use. I know for PIMAX there's a bug where you can't use OpenXR, you have to use Steam VR, but I think for everything else, you're supposed to use OpenXR. I might be wrong. Has anyone else tried the HTC Vive Focus? And if so, what needed to be done? Yeah, I think you'll be all right to land. Which ship are you coming in with? Where are you, Rakon? Are you down there? I see. What ship have you got? We have got a Golem. I could pull that up a little bit and just pull it out of the way, if you like. And then you can drop it in here. I don't know whose Golem is this? Yo, damage. Good morning. In a Gladius? Oh no, keep it parked outside. If you had a ship... I'll come out of this. If you had a ship to drop off stuff, you can temporarily land it inside, offload, and then... I'll leave this here for now, because someone might put it here for a reason. This is Josh's, maybe. But yeah, if you're just coming to visit, keep it parked outside, and then EVA inside. Araxius, welcome. Want me to explore planets and universes? What we can do is, in a minute, we'll be jumping into the PTU, where we will have an Idris full with a few various ships, and we can fly around and check stuff out and maybe do a couple of missions and so forth. But for now, we're just saying hello to everyone, well, kind of, and just showing this off a little bit. But we will be jumping into the PTU soon, checking out the new Aurora, maybe doing a couple of missions for the new thing. Welcome, Rakona. Thank you. Yeah, there's just so many ways to play Star Citizen. Why anyone would focus on one way and nothing else is beyond me. Let's go check out what other people are selling. So these aren't for sale, I don't think. Or are they? Are these Josh's things, maybe? Hello, Rakona. How you doing? Nice to see you. Thanks for leaving your Gladius outside. Flipping heck. Could have been disastrous. Yo, Doc Hollywood, how you doing? Oh, you should definitely log in and try it again. Bear in mind, we are on the cusp of 4.6 releasing, but if it's been over a year since you played last, get it downloaded, get into 4.5, check it out. But maybe it's worth just waiting another week or two until 4.6 releases, and then you can check out a brand new patch. Echo Null, how you doing, Lance? Thank you guys for the follows. So yeah, I would suggest that actually. Wait until 4.6 releases and then download it then. Or at least download 4.5, check it out a little bit, and then it's less of a download when 4.6 comes along. Teresa Hammerstead, welcome. You want an Idris? Can someone help you get one? How? Do you mean what, the Wicklow one? Shepherd, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Exclamation raid. Daylight, welcome. I think post-patch 4.6, I'll bring my pyro gained goodies to the meet. Oh, you totally should. Yeah. Are you helping people, Deacon? Very shiny. It's not yours, is it? Yo, Outrunner. Yeah, this is the Idris. Let's, I'll go for a little tour, show you around the Idris. This is the old Idris, bear that in mind. When Squadron releases, the new model, which is the Squadron 42 model, will release to the PU as well. You come in with, Deacon. This is the old one. And it's very big. You come in. Do a quick little tour. I would say wait until 4.6, Teresa, just in case the rollover from 4.5 to 4.6 gets rid of your Wicklow Idris. We still don't have cross-patch persistence in its, perfected form. So wait until 4.6 before you start grinding for it, otherwise it may get taken. How was your stream? You did some hauling last mission. FPS drops stuttering on pyro. Whereabouts was that? And Station tried to clip you. Oh, butt-clenching moments. Aside from that, was it alright? Why would anyone play one way and nothing else? Autism? Well, I guess so, maybe. Taron, King, welcome. Verpine, welcome. 07. You already see something you want to buy. If it's one of those helmets, Rakona, ask Joshua about that. They're on sale there. Sometimes they might get freebies for the Org. Other times it might be a heavy discount. Yo, Guppy, how you doing? How come I see the Idris? Oh, so do you mean in terms of before, like they said that it would only release when Squadron releases? The Idris has been in game for a little while now. The Polaris is in game, the Perseus. Mess Hall is in here, look. Oh, I can't wait to be using this fully functional thing on the new model. No, not necessarily, Guppy. If you want an invite, mate, to come and buy something, you can send Joshua316 a friend invite, and he'll be able to invite you in. But we just ask, people just be nice. Don't steal. Don't do stupid stuff. That kind of stuff. Just basically act like a nice person, and people will be fine to come in more. Can I help you get it? No, I'm afraid I don't have time to grind for the Wicklow stuff. I cannot be bothered with Wicklow. It just takes too long. I love the lighting bounce. The colour bounce as well. Way too long. I'm not a fan of grinding the Wicklow stuff. Oh, this is one ship. Yeah. This isn't even the biggest ship. This is just one of them. Yossa, how you doing? Into a pool hall? How you gonna do that? That's the toilets. We don't need to go in there. What are you doing down there looking all creepy? You're 5 hours into the game, Guppy. That sounds pretty exciting though, mate. What ship have you got so far then? Let's go to the bridge first. We'll show you that and then we can be out of there. Yes, yeah, we're all acting nice. In reality, we are all assholes. That's probably why you stood still to write that, wasn't it? Could you imagine walking around here when there is a creature on board? I mean, anything from Wicklow is pretty much a constant grind of having to get certain things over and over again, and it can get really annoying. A lot of people enjoy it. I'm just talking of my personal preference. There's a lot of requirements for the Idris. Plus, you don't technically get to keep it, because when 1.0 comes along, there will be a wipe at some point in the near term. This year, I would think. So, yeah, I would just avoid it for now. But this is the brig. We've used these brigs many times with certain people coming on board, causing problems, throwing them in the brig. There's your little control room. Which, do they actually have the cameras working now? They do, don't they? Yeah, be a Richard, not a dick. Keel, how you doing? Very few things are worth it at the moment, except for sightseeing. Well, nothing is. I mean, it depends on how you feel, right? A lot of people I see saying, why are you even bothered about wipes when everything is going to get wiped for 1.0? But then a lot of people enjoy grinding certain things. So it's all personal preference on how you play, what you enjoy. And I would say just do what you enjoy. Doesn't matter what's happening, wipe or anything. If you enjoy doing stuff, do it, right? So you can open doors. Can we access the cameras? I don't know if we can. No, it must just be on the Polaris we can do that. Yeah. I wouldn't even say you keep the learn how to fly, because with all the changes to the flight model, things change. The relationships we create, though, you do keep them. And the experiences, the fun, the enjoyment, learning certain things about the game, like the layouts of ships, basic stuff that can be brought over. Malice, how you doing? How's that? But at the end of the day, it's, you know, it's not a finished product. So if you are getting into Star Citizen, or if you already are in Star Citizen, don't play for progression beyond what is only possible before the next wipe or 1.0, because at 1.0 at the least, it's going to get all wiped again. There is a lot of buttons to remember, yeah, that does help. But then they keep changing as well. Johnny, how you doing? You're back after 7 years. You have pledged for the Vanguard one, but I'm thinking of exchanging it because I'm not sure combat is the best to restart the game. No, I certainly would agree. There is a lot more to the game now, and, you know, combat is going to be changing quite a bit over this year. Ooh, bit of oxygen lost there. But there is plenty to enjoy. Oh, is he flipping locked it? He's locked it, hasn't he? Let's take the elevator, rather than him having to unlock it. Yeah, calm it down, Teresa, please, with the comments there. You don't have to keep spamming the same thing. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Liz. I always like to let my my vitals drop to the bare minimum before I do anything about. I don't. I just always forget. Good morning, Liz. A hub firmware one? I don't think so. I don't know. Do you want to lead the way? Because I don't know where. I can't remember where the elevator is. It's either. Is it? It must be that way. Is it that way? No, you're looking in the opposite direction as well. This way, is it? You're not sure, are you? Dr. Cylon, how you doing? Any idea when 1.0 will be out? Probably 2, 3, 4 years? No, that's cargo. It is this way, isn't it? I expect 2 to 3 is a decent estimation for when 1.0 will release. Right now, we're just testing for bug fixing, performance, all that kind of stuff. We're just playing it for the fun of it. Is it this way? Was I wrong? Nah. It's not through there, is it? Do we have to go across the bridge? People. Here it is. Found it. Found it, Deacon. It's here. You want me to show the little cargo room? It's always 2 years away, yeah. I would say it's even 3 now. Oh, we've got quite a full room here. What we got in here? I might be able to get some liquids, actually. Steel. Oh, my good grief. So this is all the Org components. Hopefully, it'll be interesting to see how that remains. Joshua is our logistics divisional lead, or the logistics division lead. He controls basically all the inventory across the org and has things distributed where they need to be. He does a very good job of it. Oh, I have liquids. Okay, I just need a citrus beef. There's got to be a bit of lime juice. Yes, so on the... Was it the 19th? Monday the 19th. The... oh, the first one never works. Monday the 19th, crafting tech preview is coming to the Evocati PTU. Again, I will try to play as much as I can, like I did with engineering, and just put it into a video where I can't show anything. It's all right, D. Oh, I'll grab it, mate. Thank you. I've actually got a few on me. Yeah, I can't show anything because it is under NDA, but I can talk to my heart's content about my experience with crafting and what it offers. It is going to be very minimal, though. Using a fabricator, probably you know, a select few amount of recipes for FPS gear only. I'll put that in my pocket. There we are. All right, let's get leading. And the Daymar rally is on the 24th. Do give our SM Burnout team a big load of support during that day. Watch it and egg them on. Send them your thoughts in Discord as well. Very excited to see that. Hopefully I'll be able to watch at least their race. I'm going to have it on the TV in the background because it's not a work day for me. Once they start increasing, that's when you know it's true. What's that face making? So here is the bridge of the Idris. You've got turret gunner stations here, which will probably be allocated to other stations as well. Maybe. Maybe not, because you've got a lot of stations up here. Be nice when these get... Oh, well, no oxygen there either. These get utilized for various things like navigation, communication. Communication is going to be a very important part in StarCitizen once they have the VoIP stuff working. Having someone relaying information from the fleet. So you'll have this big hollow globe here with all the fleet, every ship in your fleet, and the captain will be up here. You know, me, Deacon, APOC probably up here discussing the fleet maneuvers, who's going where and who's doing what. We will have Dark and Mighty Steed as well for the Squadron and the Marines. And then you will relay that information to, say, the comms officer who may be sat down here, and then they will send that information to the various ships. You'll be able to hail them, speak to them, speak to various areas of the ship as well, like engineering and so forth. Navigation will be communicating with the co-pilot to help the pilot navigate and find the right path. Weapons officers, engineers. I can't wait to see this. It's going to be like Star Trek, whatever it is, Bridge Simulator. As you were, Deacon. Come along, my friend. But in a much more meaningful way. It's Hauling and Hauling Planet. Oh, so one of them is, I think... One of them is interstellar hauling, where you go from system to system. And then another one is just localized hauling, like within the same system. I think planet may be the same planet. Yeah, I haven't actually checked it out much myself. Is this the way? No, that's the way. I'll just nonchalantly walk off in one direction, then look over my shoulder and see Deacon going the correct way. E-Mike, L-Mike, how you doing? Oh, we got the engine room here. Be cool when we have a genuine reason to be in here doing stuff, which we kind of do right now, but maybe not in its entirety. Hang on, do I have it? No. No, I don't. Can we actually fix this up? Like, if you pointed your multi-tool at this, does it actually say what its health is like? I haven't checked that myself. Got your fire extinguisher as well, in case stuff goes wrong. We'll be playing with that in the PTU in a second. And I guess you don't have the MFD here. Is it over there? Is that the engineering screen? Yeah, okay. This kind of gives you the overview of the ship. Flipping heck. I don't envy. Eventually, I'll need to learn this stuff, but I do not envy those who are engineers on the Idris. So, doors. There are all the doors. Shall I shut them? Close them up on people. I won't, because that might destroy someone. All your system connections with life support, your guns, your coolers, power plants. Eventually, you know, shields will eventually get batteries as well. Oops, better not do that. All the different... Look how many rooms there are! Oh my goodness. It tells you all the different readouts for atmosphere, pressure, temperature, which you'll be able to control. Devil Dog, thank you for the follow. How you doing? I thought you were already following, to be fair. Yeah, and shield emitters. That's true. So we have shield generators. Shield generators are the component that generates the shields and then sends that to the emitters, which then push them out to the faces, the different faces of shields. And emitters can be broken, which will then render that face down, but the other face is fine if the shield generator is fine. And eventually, even if you take out the generator, completely, take the shields down. These are the connections, so the relays and so forth that you can have to reconnect systems if a certain power failure happens around here. You can reroute the power to go around so that, engines may still get power. We are still very bare bones to a degree. Great engineering system, but still a lot more to do. And now they're back. They'll be getting on with that. Yo, Lord of Gaming. Yeah, well, I guess so, yeah, but it is essentially exactly like Star Trek Bridge Simulator, or whatever it's called. I've never played it, but the idea of you have people fulfilling roles. The difference being is that you will be on ships actively doing things, with other members on board doing things, with a purpose in mind of what you're trying to do that day. It could be building bases, it could be just moving resources, it could be bringing in fighters, it could be supporting other missions and stuff. This sounds weird, but I like alpha testing and playing the alpha. The trick is not to wear yourself out. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. If you are playing Star Citizen, as FaceMaker says, don't get too... if you feel like it's getting annoying or frustrating, take a break. Come back again later. Kemi, how you doing? We all do it. We all need to do it. This is the briefing room. We use this very often. In fact, we used it on Wednesday, didn't we? And we'll be using it again soon, where everyone comes in. We stand at the front, we brief, all the divisional leads brief the members of the org with the mission at hand. Eventually, it'll be cool if that becomes like a holo display and we can set up our own briefing PowerPoints and such. I fully expect that to be the case, and they'll provide us with all the means necessary to do so. Well, I appreciate it, Devil Dog. You've been here a while. I just assumed you were, but sometimes Twitch can unsubscribe, or... maybe people just don't realise they're not, but it's very much appreciated. Terra, how you doing? Do we know if all shield generators add their HP? Oh, I don't know. No, I have no idea. APOC might know something about that. They're the escape pods, which are not functional yet. Lots of doors, Starkiller, yeah. I mean, they need them. There's bulkheads, there's blast doors. They need them, especially if, life support is a thing and stuff like that. You haven't looked at it at engineering yet, Carrot. It's definitely a very fun aspect, but it's not fully there yet because they had to kind of do so much and had to leave the rest because they wanted it out, and with it being somewhat unbroken for the holidays, so they'll be getting back on with that now. Yo, day trading, how you doing? Star Point, new feature. Is that like... well, we can point. There you go. Oi! You! Get out of here! See? Oh, yeah. That was a salute. Oh! Sat down. Get up. Get up, you lazy. I'm not going to say it. I almost let the C word out there. Oh, I'm getting better at not slipping up with... thank you, sir. I tease. Getting better at not swearing with summer around, especially. Pidge, how you doing? Oh, PowerPoint, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Shall we head over? Shall we just say goodbye to everyone? And then head over into the PTU, Deacon. Alakai, how you doing? Welcome. A cartography center. Yeah, like on the, what do you call it? Alright, Slicks. Oh, nope, wrong one. Nope, not wrong one. Nope. What was it, 5? It was 5, wasn't it? I should really prioritize the number 1 as just being, you know, high. Alright, let's fly back. Hello, Slicks. Thank you for opening the door, sir. Oh, is he doing it? Or what? There we are. Alright. Alright, everyone, enjoy your trade meet. We'll be probably back before the end. But for now, we're just going to go and head over and check out the PTU. Check out this new Aurora. Don't forget your helmet, Deacon. Ooh, it's close. Thank you, Joshua. This is Joshua's shop. Shop, ship, and shop. Where's my ship? Talking a ship down there, I think. Everyone's come to trade. Did I leave the landing gear down? What an absolute noob. Why did I do that? Yeah, no worries, Pidge. Let me know what you finally go for. At the end of the day, I think I need to upgrade my webcam. I don't know, maybe it looks alright. It just feels like with the game looking a bit more crisp and clear, I look a bit less crisp and clear, but it's not the priority. But yeah, let me know what you go for. On that note, if anyone is using... why is it so hot in here? Be My Tracker. What webcam are you using? And what do you think is priority? Like, is it okay with a 720p, 60 FPS, or whatever? Fuck, how you doing? Gotta keep that see at bay, yeah. And no, that wasn't the finger. That was me going like that. I thought it was the finger. So I somewhat panicked a little bit. Deacon, can you just check the temperature here, mate? It seems weirdly high. Just check the engineering stuff. Not sure what's happening there. Oh, we're flying a bit too fast. How are we going so fast? But that's happening on Saturday as well for Org members only. If you are a member of the Org and you want to do some trading and you don't get to make it during my stream time, you are more than welcome to come along to that. Same premise. Let's head back to Microtech and just log out there. And yeah, let's check out what the PTU has to offer. Where is the... It's not flipping working. Let me just do a quick sort of quantum in any direction and then it'll reset it for me. Yes, eye tracking got added, didn't it? I am yet to try it myself. There's so much I need to look into with this new VR stuff. I don't even know where to start. I tend to just... I get so overwhelmed in the mind of, like, everything that's been added to know where to start. And I find the best thing for me is just to get in and play. And just sort of see what, or feel what the difference is there. That tends to help the most. Is that with Beam Carrot? But yeah, if you're using Be My Tracker, you do need good lighting. So I don't know what the default is for the lower gun pose. I have mine bound to left alt, I think. I don't know if that's default. You've got the Brio 4K. That's definitely a good one to go for. If you want, you know, unparalleled tracking. Provided you've got the lighting, of course. Who's that? Oh. Where are you, new Babbage? Ah, there you are. Yo, Steve, for the engine in safe limit override. What's that, sorry? Oh, there's an engineering override on the cutter. I unfortunately clicked the override and blew up right before I did. So in overheated like that, might want to check that. Oh, blimey, yeah. That's weird. I mean, thankfully the temperature seems to have gone down. I don't know what it was, but it's very weird. So left, alt, and R is the default lower weapon, Rakona. Thank you, Jeb. No, it doesn't look like it's going to be an experimental mode VR for long. With this patch bringing in a load of bug fixes and stuff. What are my clouds set to? What's that about? Oh, what's going on here? Oh, I don't know. We're logging out. I must have lowered it because of VRing last night. Because I was recording as well, so I think I may have lowered it just to make sure it doesn't stress atoms. That's why the clouds look naff. Being with an old... Which Logitech camera are you using? Because I've got the C920 and it worked fine with that. So your position relative to the... Your position related to the head usually run at 30 FPS and 720. Thank you. I don't think they've mentioned anything about different salvage heads, but it's very, very likely gonna happen. What is going on there? Before we come back in again, I'll change my settings and increase it again. Yeah, they will absolutely offer different salvaging heads, but I don't think they've ever like mentioned it as a thing.
Landing gear down.
What's going on? Oh, we're in VTOL mode. That's weird. Very strange. Did someone come on board and start messing with my ship? And Deacon in the process.
Landing. Great. Your vehicle should be all set.
Lovely job. Why is it flashing red? What's happened? Sorry about that, mate. Nope, wrong one. Oh. Just gonna try and he's gone away now. Damn it! Too long. Took too long. I missed the opportunity. I know the salvaging will expand to things like siphoning gases and liquids and so forth, but yeah, at the moment, right? You get out of here. Go 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 go. And I would presume we're gonna get salvage heads for various things, for different trade-offs and whatnot. But they are certainly not done with it. Oh, is it going to be quick enough? Probably not, because I'm going to go now. I wonder if it got out. I wonder if we got out. Yeah, I only turned on the self-destruct timer for 12 minutes. Right, what do we need? We need PTU now. Let's go into the PTU and do some checking out of what's new in there. 4.6 PTU and there we are. Bear with me. Gotta update everything. Okay. Annoyingly, the title availability in YouTube streaming versus Twitch is much shorter. Oh my god, it's so bright. I should get a drink. I've got to get a... I'll have a coffee, I think. Yeah, I mean, we will start to see, I suppose, new variations of materials as well. They'll add more materials, especially when it comes to things. Whoa, things like, for crafting. Didn't mean to do that. We'll do new Babbage as always. Yo, foe. It was a bit bright, wasn't it? Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, by all means, Shepard. Let me just grab a coffee. Are we going? Yeah, we are. Oh, I'm actually really, really excited to check out the Aurora. I have had this... The LX I have had since the very first day I got into Star Citizen. Philip Fry, how you doing? Diamond Star, welcome. You got track IR and saw the hat clip. Zip tied it to my headset and I'm full wireless. No muss, no fuss. Perfect. That's the way to do it. What we got here, Shep? ATC array holes. Hang on.
No.
Right as you're approaching.
Fuck you.
What did they do? Did they shut the door on you?
Come on. Get in there.
Is it not even letting you in? What on earth? Full cargo as well. I would have bailed out of there and gone somewhere else for a second. Wow.
Oh, right.
That's cheeky. It didn't blow you up, did it?
Not my fault.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. That was a good one. What a classic. All right. Do I need to come back out, or can we find each other, Deacon? Because we are in probably a smaller server here. Ah, there you are, look. Oh, yeah. Maybe Voight will work as well. Let's just double check. Excellent. Friend added. We're not muted. You went party yet? Did you get the part? Yeah, do I need to send it again? Did you miss that because you were, because we weren't friends, maybe? Let me try it again, hang on. Whoa, oh boy. Let's come back to the top again. Do you remember that when it used to do that all the time? Every time someone else joined. Oops. It would, Oh, we're in a party. Excellent, okay. Did you hear me, Deacon? Yeah, fun detected. Absolutely. Alright, I'm going to try and do this. I reckon with it being PTU, less of us, we may be alright. Do you hear me, sir? Yeah, TOBII is a game changer, for sure. Alt, how you doing? It really is. Yeah, I can't play without it. It's so ridiculous. It's just... When I had a fault with... it must have been Windows knocking it out, and I couldn't get it working. It was like... I just didn't play. I literally stopped playing for a day. Void is equally dead. Yeah, we'll jump into the Discord, mate. As you know, I need to relaunch Discord though, because I'm a noob and I never remember. Let me get the Aurora going first, and then we'll
Welcome to the
do
ASOP
that. My
vehicle retrieval
Aurora
system.
LX. Temp. Oh my lord. I'm gonna get my Aurora, to be fair. Wait, where is it? Oh, okay. Well, it looks like I don't have access to it. We'll just have to use these temp ones. Maybe they just haven't updated the actual owned packages. I'm gonna go for the LX because that's the one I own. That's the one I know the most. Can I get it? No, that's the LN. Oh, she's being naughty today. What's going on?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Tea
retrieval system.
and beer, yeah. Oh, come on! Okay. I think you were saying, weren't you, Deacon, that it's really problematic right now. Alright, LX, retrieve.
Vehicle selected.
There we go.
Stand by.
Alright, let me get into Discord. Let me relaunch Discord while we're waiting for that to come up. And I'll come and meet you in your, thingy. Your Idris, Elbet, whatever you want to call it. He's drinking tea right now, I just think. I am the chief tea maker in this house. Rachel barely ever makes anything. Even when Summer wasn't here, Rachel would only ever make me, say, 1 cup of coffee in the morning, and then I would make it for the rest of the day. But that morning coffee was just golden. She doesn't do it anymore because she has to get up first with Summer, which is a fair enough trade-off. I snooze for 5 minutes and then I get up. Where are you, Deke? Where are you? Ah, there you are. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Are you in the rev?
I am.
Right, I'm on my way.
Quite trust me.
Let me know if the audio is alright sound-wise, guys. If it's not too loud. I have kind of turned it up, but I can't see it at the moment. Yet, the ASOP, from what Deacon was saying this morning, was a bit of a nightmare. He's loaded the Revenant with a few ships, and he said it took him, what was it, 3 hours or 4 hours to load the Rev with 4 ships?
Yeah, a couple of hours just for 4 ships because the what's it called? Interaction is so slow.
Yeah, there's a big delay right now, isn't there?
But I can see XLB is on the server as well. They're investigating.
Oh, excellent. Okay. Sound good to you? Excellent, Fo. Thank you, mate. Blue Sky has a new automatic I'm Live feature. Oh, excellent. Thing is, though, is that like the I'm Live on Discord? I know the OGA has it in Discord, where any little alteration I make to, say, the stream title or anything like that, it just posts out that I'm live, or I'm you know, yeah, that I'm live. There is damage. I honestly cannot help in terms of OBS and stuff because everything I have got mine set to is thanks to APOC literally screen sharing over a Discord call saying you need to do this, or sending me photos. Oh, I can share the photos with you, but that's just because we have very similar rigs. So his setup is the same as mine, or vice versa. You're digging the new engineering vibe, Ulysses. Your F8 and MX are actually amazing now. The Super Hornet didn't compare anymore. Well, I guess all that stuff has to be balanced, right? It has to be brought into balance. Everything needs to make sense. And this year, I suspect we will get to that point where everything does make sense. If we can get to the end of this year with the new flight model, engineering, you know, where it needs to be, then essentially the ships and vehicles should be performing, I don't want to say exactly where they need to be, but ultimately where they should be, with minor tweaks here and there. which is one of the things that stops me from really practicing or doing anything in too much depth or learning all the stats and specs because of how much they change. But if they can get this year with, you know, the new flight model in, done, out the way, then, because they'll need it for Squadron with the ships. I mean, they could just, you know, hyper-focus on the ships in Squadron more so than all of them in the PU. But yeah, that's my hope, really. Laser Charge, how you doing? Welcome. No, not in this patch. Hopefully the inventory is going to be the next patch or shortly after that. It adds a badge to your avatar and clicking on it would bring a visitor here. Oh, okay, thank you. Let me just have a look at that image. And Maelstrom, maybe, yeah. I'm kind of like this about Maelstrom. I don't know. Obviously, they need to prioritize Squadron and get Squadron. I just clicked out of it. Oh, I like that. Thank you, Wonko. Yeah, they need to prioritize the Squadron assets, be that ships, vehicles, locations, or whatever. Oh, nuts. Or whatever else uses Maelstrom, which is the physical damage stuff. Then they can start rolling it out to the other ships, which hopefully by this year means all of them. It could, but I don't know. There's a lot, isn't there? There's a lot of stuff vehicle-wise.
Did it spawn under the floor?
Welcome.
Oh, it might have done. Hang on.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit.
That's the issue I had.
Yeah, it's bouncing on the floor. Oy. Sorry, is that you calling? Mr. Lorry. Sorry, Mr. Lorry. VoIP isn't working, mate, and I am actually in a what do you call it? Party chat at the moment. I can't do anything with that. But yeah, it's we're having a bit of issue with these ships. I may have you got a ship?
To the ASOP vehicle
Hang on, let me try one
system.
more time. Then maybe come down and pick me up.
Please visit us again.
I'm heading your way,
Goodbye.
Okay, nice one.
just in case.
Yeah, thank you.
Your vehicle has
just-
been moved to our storage facility.
He just kicked me out of it. Oh, so it's not necessarily the actual physicalization of stuff that is taking the effort. It's getting everything working on a player-facing value with VFX and stuff. It certainly could have a lot to do with that. I don't know how, like, just straight up
Your
it
vehicle
is,
has been
you know,
moved to our storage facility.
with how it rolls out. Like, is it very easy to push it out? Oh, it's doing that whole thing again.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It's down there, which we can't get it right now, unfortunately. Being impounded here. Is my wife interested in stuff?
It will most likely get destroyed now when the pad is lowering on it.
Well, it seems to have survived. No, I mean, one day maybe. I'm hoping to rope Summer into it, and then she might play. But Rachel is a gamer, but she likes her like Disney games and certain like The Sims and things more so than. I mean, she would struggle with a game like this. She struggles with platformers, to be fair. So it's painful watching her play platformers. So I don't know if she'd ever really get into it. But yeah, I'll rope Summer
to the
into it.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
She watches she's just suddenly, one episode of Go Jetters, which is a TV show, and she is just obsessed with it, and she loves Zuli, who is the pilot of a spaceship. So,
vehicle has been moved to our
she knows
storage
Daddy
facility.
flies spaceships, though. I'm not explaining that it's in a game. I mean, I've already told her. But yeah, one day, we might be able to get her in. You have a question, though. What happens when you get a crime stat, like level 1? I need to decide not to pay. I'm kind of getting tired of getting assigned a bay and then it being told my vehicle is being impounded. Oh, right. Crime stat 1 and 2. Don't worry about it. They can be paid off via, a terminal, and bounty hunters don't come after you for that. You don't get like, sent to the bounty guild. Crime Stat 3 is when it starts to get a bit serious, and you get restricted access to stuff. But, yeah, are you on the live build then and you're having this issue? Your son is 10 and wouldn't have the patience, maybe when he... Well, that's it, you know, like... The game is a lot to take in, and quite slow and steady, which isn't ideal for children. Even, you know, older children. Peanuts, how you doing? Almost time for the weekend, it's 30 minutes. Let's see if this works. Your wife isn't interested unless you mention how much it costs. Your missus bought you a tea, or brought you a tea when you was in Star Citizen VR, and asked me what I was playing, and took a real interest. I was stunned for a good 10 seconds. Well, I definitely wanted to try VR. I think Rach would be interested to see it and see what it's like. She'll probably suffer from motion sickness, though. Hey, I don't want to jinx it, but we might be onto something here.
You just jinxed that.
I think I might have done. Look how small she is. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, son of a fucking... Alright, come pick me up.
I'm at the vehicle entrance.
Okay, I'm on my
You're
way.
up.
So annoying, it's like it gets it all the way up there and then... Nope. Yeah, one day we may be able to do that, Dr. Cylon. Pay our... But, you know... At the end of the day...
To do with the interaction. It's awesome.
Yeah. We will eventually have player hubs, you know, apartments.
Train doors also fail to open and...
Yeah, maybe if we get away from these locations, these landing locations, it will be improved. Yeah, I don't know if I'll have time to, Tane. I don't even know if I can reach it from there with a max lift. End of the day, Deacon has an Aurora on the Revenant, so we'll go check it out there. It is, Buck. Yeah, rage quitting is something that is very common in Star Citizen. Hopefully this year sees a lot of improvements in that area to reduce these problems. I mean, this is PTU. You know, this is Wave 1 PTU. This is a bit worse than a Wave 1 PTU tends to be. But it happens. Yo, and it takes... Yes, that has changed. You can have a... like a button icon over the top, which I've disabled I've disabled because I don't want it. Like this, I think. Bear with me. Oh, there we are. Where you have like an F key hovering over it. Yeah, there, look, can you see?
A lot of wind out here. Hard to keep it still.
But I would prefer to have no UI at all in that regard, and I just turn that off. But yeah, they've made some nice progress there. Welcome, by the way.
Everything quiet. Understood.
Yeah, it's a nice option. It's just nice to have the options for everyone, because some people want it on, some people don't. I think that's the best way with Star Citizen, is just to offer the option of either or. Then everyone can, you know, make the decision for themselves, can't they? It's kind of handy. Cool Dog, welcome. Did they make the ship despawn issue worse on PTU? I don't think it's necessarily the same issue. It could be a completely different issue, but right now it is just... It's not that it's despawning, it's staying there, it's just falling through the surface of the elevator. There's a big delay right now. I guess the server FPS is 0.2. So much going on. I wonder if they're testing stuff, because it's not usually this bad. I wonder if they're testing some dynamic stuff. Could be wrong. Most likely will be. Yeah, this is wave 1. Minil, how you doing? Welcome. I call you Minil. I know it's Minnie is here, but still. Finally escaped the dreaded elevators.
Elevators, the final boss.
Right. Yeah, I think this is down to. Oh, you've literally landed
to keep
into.
her steady here. There's a lot of surface.
I didn't realise you'd actually. I thought you were coming down in a small ship to take me up. You've literally landed in the Idris.
Yeah, there's not room for the landing gear here, so I have to hover.
Why not? Alright, I'm running up the ramp. Bear with me. Yeah, player versus elevator. It's just what happens when the server frame rate dips. Might be worth to jump out of here. Alright, I'm on board. And head somewhere to like an area where we're in a different server than the Microtech one. Not sure which the best option is. Maybe go head towards like Hurston or something. As soon as we transition from server, we can stop. Slip shift. Confused why CIG is not coming out with surface level org buildings along with space stations. I didn't want a hub to be an org building. We haven't got any of it yet, playing catch up. Who knows what's going to come first? Canyon, welcome. Thank you for the follow. We may see apartments, you know, all these different things. By the time space station comes along, base building will be very advanced. And by that point, we'll probably be able to build bigger structures beyond just shacks, buildings.
Did all the ships survive the bedlogging? It looks a bit empty down there.
No, you've got 4 ships. Yeah, Hornet, Razor, Peregrine, Wolf, and Aurora.
Oh, alright.
It's all good.
Yeah, as you can see, I tried to make room for Terrapin too, but yeah, it kept doing what your Aurora did.
Yeah, fair enough. It's not worth the aggro, is it? If we can go somewhere where like we can land planet side and have daylight, so we can truly see stuff, that would be nice. But we've got to get out of this flipping server hellhole where we are right now.
I think Crusader's running a little better for once.
Yeah, we can. Well, there's no planets there to land. Oh, Daymar maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, we can take a move.
Okay. Moving my head like it's moving in game. In a way, end game. Yeah, I wouldn't. I as much as CIG use the term end game, I would certainly move away from that term because there is no end game to Star Citizen. It's just one of those long-term goals that is achievable more so, or intended more so for like orgs to acquire. Once you build a space station, chances are you'll be like, let's just build another one, or let's build a base here. There's going to be a continuation of this sort of stuff. But yeah. It sounds like you have to upgrade the station a bit. Yeah, so basically you create the external freight elevator and craft that in space, and then that is your go-to hub for ships to drop off resources onto this external freight elevator, which will have its own internal inventory, and then drones will come in. They will, once you've decided what you want to build, they will come in, they will gather the resources, they will go out, and they will build and construct over a sense of, over time. Whether we can include more drones, we get different types of drones, better, faster drones, I don't know yet, but that's essentially where it is going, yeah. I mean, endgame could be, yeah, not even a planet. If you discover a system, uncharted system, and you keep those coordinates to the jump point and don't tell anyone, essentially, you've got yourself a system until hopefully no one else finds it, you know? It's just content for experienced players in larger, intended to play in larger groups.
Good thing we have a mobile hangar when our own hangar doesn't want to work.
Absolutely, yeah.
What's that saying? When the mountain doesn't want to come to you, kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, when the Kraken doesn't spawn in the hangar, no, it doesn't work, does it? But when we get the Kraken, even more so, I think. I don't want to check it out just yet. I want to wait until we're at a place where we can appreciate it in the daylight. This is much nicer, though. Much of a less extreme step up. I'm just getting a sneak peek. Oh, yeah, the dashboard's gone.
What? You don't
Oh, no, it's not. There it
like bunny jumping into your ships?
Don't like bunny jumps. I mean,
Cool sound too, and
I think long term, there's no reason why a solo player won't be able to eventually build a space station. But we're talking probably tens of thousands of hours or thousands of hours of gameplay, lots of back and forth resources. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but for the average player, like remember, that's where they're aiming for everything. When people complain that, oh, why can't I do that? Why can't I? It's like because the average player is what they're aiming for in terms of, where most things fall. Rigsy, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. How are you doing today? And then it sort of caters either side to that one based on balance and expectations and things. But, yeah. One solo player who plays day in, day out will eventually do that. But on average, if you play on the weekend, if you play an hour a night or 2 hours a night, it's going to be unlikely that you're going to achieve that without help. But that's the thing. The Star Citizen is a game where help is possible. And not even on a face-to-face value. You could have this space station ready to receive resources so that your drones can build. And you can, if you've got an abundance of credits, you can put out jobs, or you'll be able to put out jobs for haulers to pick up a certain amount of whatever material and deliver it to that location without even needing to speak to them. You can just post your own job on the jobs board. Someone will be able to take it, and then they'll deliver it, and they'll go their merry way, and you will be able to continue going. The whole game, it has its own, connections between players, even if it's not face-to-face. Thank you, Wonko. So, message of the day. We are currently putting together a new 4.6 build for a potential PTU release and possible further waves later today. So hopefully they can fix that issue with the... well, actually, the issue with the hangar elevator and the ship and all that delay is probably just to do with the server frame rate at New Babbage. If that is the only real issue going on there, then hopefully they can fix that. If it's an issue, an individual issue with the hangar elevator, hopefully they can fix that. But yeah, more waves today maybe. It'll be nice, Kemi, when we start earning reputation skin, like working for Kovalex, and then you get or Shuban, and after a certain rep gate you get access to purchase one of their uniforms, and then you can, today I want to be a miner, so I'm going to wear my Shuban outfit, I'm going to work for Shuban, I'm going to put the skin on my ship, then tomorrow I might be Redwind's delivery driver, I'll chuck that on. I love the idea of doing that, day-to-day jobs.
By the way, Ryan,
Go ahead.
go find yourself a fire extinguisher.
Oh, yes. Good call. Let's have some fun with these fire extinguishers. Are there any on the hangar bay?
No.
Okay.
First floor.
Right. Yeah, there will be no end. There will be no end game to Star Citizen. We will just keep going and keep building and spreading our org filth everywhere. What will gain more value, sorry, as the universe expands, Kimmy? Your coffee cup is empty, old guild. Oh, nothing worse. No, not right now. Potentially one day there will be hidden systems, but yeah, right now we only have what we know of. Ah, is that one there? Yes. Hopefully by the end of this year we may see Castra, but at the very least we will see a Nix system. Can clear it. We've been having real trouble, not with FedEx, but with, I can't think of who it is. Not Every. Every's been great. But it's another one. Speaking with a Z? Just every package is like
Royal
nowhere
Mail?
to be seen.
Isn't that what your default is called? Over
Yeah,
there?
but they're not an issue. It's just yeah, Yodel. Flippin' joke.
I don't even think we have those.
Yeah, there
We
must
have
be a
so many
localized one.
others.
All right, where are we good to get out in EVA?
Yeah, I dropped out in deep space,
Okay,
so
nice.
we won't get disturbed.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Then you can play Wally and Eve.
Woo!
That
Come
looks
along!
hilarious.
The space temperature is lovely today. This is brilliant.
I reckon you can fly faster like this than with a tractor beam.
Maybe so. Oh, it's a bit chaotic. I'm just getting further and further
Hard to aim
away.
where you're going though.
Yeah. Yeah, if you are going to use this as a means to rescuing yourself, you're going to have to be very competent and
Oh, ow.
energy efficient.
Ah, it's doable. You can aim.
Oh, alright, EVA then.
Oh, you got a lot of speed there.
You know, I can see esports racing, EVA racing esports.
It looks hilarious.
It does. You look like a little
Third
mini
person.
rocket blasting. Oh boy! Wow. It's when you just go like here and you go. Oh, guys, there's. I wonder if Kovalex is still. Whoa! Flipping heck! Let's have a drag race. Sort of stay where you are and line up with the ship. Office chairs, yeah, the casters. This is pretty much the 900 years in the future version of that. All right.
Already a quarter kilometer away from the Hornet. Wow.
Wow. That's because the ship is so damn big.
That's very fast.
All right, I think we're kind of ready, yeah? 3,
On your mic.
2, 1, fire. We both go off in opposite
You're way
directions. Oh man, I completely went off.
Oh, so did I. I overshot.
This is not as easy as it seems.
I love the fact that they put this into the game.
Yeah,
like,
this is-
we asked for it, and they said, "Here you go."
We need this, just for fun.
Oh, I
missed.
overshot again. Oh, oh, that hurt.
It's so much fun doing it for yourself, but watching others do it is equally fun. The amount of speed you get is insane, but it feels somewhat like it could be quite accurate. Yes, there is a way to put out beacons. Do they work very well? You missed again.
Oh, not into the engine.
I can't remember. No, we've not received our BB-12. Is that what it's called? Is the BB-12? Was it a jetpack? I thought it was the maneuvering engineering bot, wasn't it? Yeah, you made it. That's amazing. We need to do like an. I think Nexus is putting together this whole org. Like org games, like summer games event. I think this needs to be part of it. If Nexus is
Oh
watching.
yeah, and a boxing tournament, and
Yes.
and the Revenant.
Yeah, I think Summer Yeti's organising something about that. I think it's Summer Yeti for the boxing.
So have we figured out what the temperature meaning on the thingy?
What, on this?
Fire extinguisher, it just says 20 no matter if we're in here or outside. Doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to indicate what is hot. So if you pointed at a component or an item, that's generally the temperature.
Oh yeah, that
at.
says 21. But if I pointed at you, it should say 36, right?
You would expect so, yeah. You're cold. Maybe if I get naked. You need me to get naked. I think it's just not updating properly. But yeah, let's head on down to a planet. Where are we near? Hurst? Is it Hurst? No, Crusader. You say, wasn't it?
Yeah, nowhere
down.
near yet. We're
Okay.
10 GMs in deep space.
A raid,
Security
a rapid
reasons.
boarding mission. That's a good idea. Like, just get your, and then you can just
Gigameters.
throw them away. You get them, you blast, you throw them away, discard them, and you're on point, right?
We could even have a racetrack, like the hallways
Yeah.
around the Revenant.
Oh yeah, well, can you though? Not right now. Once we get the
Well, it's a full
turn
circle.
off gravity,
so
though.
you could have like laps, 5 laps.
Oh, you mean on the outside of the Revenant? Yeah, yeah.
No, in the hallway.
Well, we can't turn off gravity, can we? Can't do that yet.
No, we can't turn off gravity, but you can
Space
still
monkey.
run. If you
Oh,
wanna do,
sorry.
like,
Yeah, yeah.
Olympics kind of thing.
Yeah, nothing to do with the I was still fire extinguisher in mind. There's going to be a technique, a name player, like you say, using a compass or something. There will be a technique to getting good. But yeah, I think beacons, the SMB Playdate, include that, please, Nexus. So when it comes to beacons, you got a contracts. I think I don't even know if it works anymore. No, I don't think there is an option, is there? No, they've taken beacons away.
We could even have hide and seek on the Reclaimer Idris.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Starfire.
The social refactor that is in desperate need of, that should bring a new beacon system where it's not even just beacons. It's not beacons we need necessarily. It's a jobs board. I need someone to do this for me, and that could be face to face, together, or it could be, as I said about the whole hauling jobs, it could be just, I need someone shipping this stuff over here. Can you do so? There's a lot that we need, and that comes with the social stuff, social updates. I love that though. Wally. Yeah, missed by that much. We both were like, all right, we just need to go like this, and we just went. Frumph. Cool, dog. How you doing? Jetpacks will be cool though. Yeah. Lelo, welcome. It should work also when firing. It technically should, and it does, doesn't it? Doesn't it actually have an impact in some way? I can't remember. You hear the BMM owners, welcome Kenji, smiling, keeping this up. King. Maybe they'll focus more on the player economy and the BMM shall be in production. What's that in terms of... I mean, the player economy is its own thing, of course. And it's, I suppose, directly influenced by the genuine economy, the game economy, and all these price fluctuations and Wicklow and what players are doing. But I don't know what would warrant the BMM to be ready to be worked on outside of just having a developer who is experienced enough to fulfill the role of handling such an important, species designing ship.
Much better interactions here.
Oh yeah, we're at we were.
Funny, it's only microtech.
When we were out in the middle of space, we were at 30 frames on the server. Now we're at like 16, which I think we may have just entered into the Crusader one. It might still be bad here. I don't know if Daimar's separate to Crusader. I don't know if that's... Like, we don't know the actual formation.
The planet has a TGS and the moon have one separate.
Oh, okay, good. In that case, we should be pretty rosy on that. Steve O'Mac, welcome.
And I think space has one as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the temperature thing, it is exactly as you would expect. I don't think it's super accurate, but it does generally work. If a fire kicks off, it'll say on here what temperature that is. And then you'll have to blast it until the temperature comes down. But I don't think it works in the sense of you go outside and it's minus whatever degrees out there, or you point it at a human player and it's supposed to say, you know, 37 degrees or whatever we are. I think it's just, it works in terms of engineering. It tells you what the temperature is of that location, and that's part of engineering and keeping the temperatures down, having that relevant information. Space Easy Guy, how you doing? Welcome. Can't play today. Just stopping by to check in how you all are, because I haven't watched you in a while. When are you getting back to it? Are you a bit busy right now?
You're good to take off, Cap.
All right, I'm going to take this new Aurora. Are you coming down or something? Or are you landing
I'll just stay here. That's fine.
Okay.
There is a PAF 500 kilometers behind us, but yeah, otherwise it should be pretty safe.
To be fair, the server frame rate here is 17. Not great, is it? But it's fine. Better than what it was. All right, so entry.
Notice the sounds.
Oh yeah, of course. So entry and exit is the same. I like that because it kind of sets it as. Oh, we're already powered on. Hang on. It already sets you up as it's a starter ship, and it feels like a starter ship. You know, you have this. You've got to get in and out. The seats don't swivel. Now, as Deacon says, pay attention to the sounds, because this had an audio pass, which I assume is using the new Star audio. So we got open exterior, enable VTOL. Engine on. Hang on. Something we should see this year is the ability for.
Nice sound effect.
What the sneeze?
Bless you, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Is your character reaching out and pressing buttons and things? Ooh, it's a nice sound when you take off and land. Kind of a click.
It sounds lighter too. It sounded very heavy.
Yeah.
Before.
Yeah, it's got like a sort of a small, chunky sound.
I love all the new mechanical sounds like gears, knobs.
It makes a big difference. A couple of pea shooters. Alright, I'm out. See how she flies. Got some juvenile Valakars down here. Looks like they're poking their head out now.
Don't crash. You didn't set the spawn.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah, good point. Alright, let me land and have a look around here first. Without getting attacked by juvies.
Landing gear deployed.
Although I think we are going to get attacked by juvenile. Hang on.
Well, I do have a mining laser attached to me. Orbital laser.
That's true. Maybe a bit overkill.
Engine start. Landing complete.
They should keep us safe though. That's it. The BB-12. It's not a mining, is it? I thought it was just a maneuvering thruster. Sorry, an engineering thrust unit. So you got your little thingy there. Nothing around here. What have we got options-wise? Nothing, I assume. Yeah, and then you've got your bed here, where you can lay down. You've got storage there. Do you know what I would like to see with this? With it being a bed, is the option to sit there. Just to have a place to sit down. Oh, I don't like that much. Wobbling a bit.
Also for a mate to sit down when if you're taxiing him in your Aurora.
Yeah, just having a seat is nice, right? It actually makes a difference. Like the Clipper having those 2 little seats at the back is kind of cool. So, component access. Let's take a look. Where did that go? Is it underneath?
A
So
bit
you've got your
naff
fuses
that
and
your
your
passenger
radar.
have to lie in your bed.
Yeah, it's just a bit weird. It's like, get out of my bed, sweaty head. Where's that opening? Is it on top? Something I liked about the Salvation is how you can... Oh, this must be weapon rack, I'm guessing. Yeah. Is how you... Oh, you can place that there. Is how you can... They have, like, areas where you can climb on top. That does not look quite right. You get the idea, though. Weapon rack for a rifle-style weapon.
That looks a little weird. I do have different weapons in the box in the back. If you
That's
want
alright,
to do
I
some
think.
testing.
Yeah, we get the idea, I think. When it pushes me through. Yeah, those sandworms anyway. And then on this side you get the other weapon rack or item rack where you can probably put a sidearm and a multi-tool gadget. There we are. So nice. So nice that you could do that. I do like this. Those worms come here. No, nothing. I'm excited to see
I
what
didn't take any
these places look like with Genesis.
You can put on.
That's alright. Oh, yeah, of course. No. Fuel port for when we do hangar
Just
refueling.
to make
or
sure that
vehicle
they
refueling.
didn't screw up the cargo grid.
Well, hopefully not.
They have a tendency to do that.
I might need to borrow your ship to jump on top here and have a look at these. Ah, hang on. I think I found it. Alright, yeah, so that's coming from there, which means this one is probably... there, look. Where you've got a cooler and life support. So, alright, I don't think... yeah, stay where you are and I'll hop on top and see. Shield access, that's good. It defines... It tells you where it is. There's the shields. It looks like all the components are available... via the sort of middle area, if that makes sense. This is your cargo grid here, which you can kind of see actually that the clamps are there, which looks a lot more promising. And yeah, all the... So you've got your shield down there, those there, that's very nice. Let's have a look on top. Alright, I'm coming up. Alright, it's gentle movement. Hopefully it doesn't knock me over and I fall. Oh, so power is on the... Power plant's on the top, is it? Okay. So we do need to get on top. Which, if you need to repair, you got to go into you got to go into space. All right, you're good there. Thank you. That looks like a button. Whoa, whoa. Or eventually ladders, pushable ladders and things. So here you've got your quantum and your power plant. And then I guess maybe gravity and whatever else, computer, avionics. So usually
You need a
avionics
little
is close
foldable
by.
stool. We can like
Yeah.
unfold and sit down or get on top of ships with.
Rachel has one of those because she's small.
Like a camping stick chair.
Yeah, I'm down for that. And that looks like it for the components. Oh, it's nice to have this ship now updated. Bard the Crafter, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. A Geo repair variant. Well, a Geo, yeah, you'd be able to jump up with that anyway, but
I'm very interested to see how they treat the Mark II.
yeah, I reckon, and I don't know if this was something they hinted at or if they got confused when they made that little mention of has it got what everyone's been asking for. I reckon it's going to be looking like the Scorpius
Yep, foldable wings.
Yeah.
That's my suspicion too.
Kind of keep this one as its classic old, you know, Mark 1, and then Mark 2 is like inspired by the Scorpius, made to look super
Wasn't
cool.
the original concept also that they spread out?
It might have been. I don't remember,
pictures.
but it could have been where the inspiration came from the community, yeah. I just thought that might have been a fan-made design, but I don't know. Let's lay down.
I think
and
it
see
was
what
the
we got.
original drawings of it. Like,
Yeah, when they were
before it was
deciding.
even a physical thing. And then before they had the tech, they made the Scorpius and forgot about the Auroras.
Yeah. Poor thing. Do we have a TV here? Didn't we used to have a TV in this? It's got a window. I think we've had windows before. I'm surprised there isn't a...
It's not an Orion or Origin.
Yeah, true. It would be nice to have a little TV, though. Let's get up. No, I'm coming out. It's a long animation. This brings back so
Multi-glass.
many memories
That's all
of
you need.
being in the hangar for the first time ever in, like, 2012 or 2013, whenever it was. Laying in there and being like, this is going to be so cool in the middle of space. Was it a skylight instead of side windows? I wouldn't be opposed to a little TV. I realise it's like a budget ship.
You reckon we'll get news broadcasts and stuff like that on the MobiGlass too at some point?
Oh, absolutely. MobiGlass, MFDs, TVs, yeah. It's all stuff they planned for.
Yeah, I know, like, on the screens on the different ships, but I didn't know about the MobiGlass.
Oh, yeah, I would think so. I would suspect that there's like a monitor that you can, or, you know, display, and then when you shut it, it may stay up in your visor, perhaps. What's that, Kemi? Back in the day regarding the 52 million backer. What's that? Hang on. Oh, the manned maneuvering unit. So it's like a repair thing, isn't it, for EVA? We'll definitely get it. We'll get it eventually. It's just nothing that's there yet. All right, just go for a little spin.
Engines are
I think I
on.
saw a shadow.
You what?
I think I saw a shadow of a ship fly by.
Did you? You're not seeing any
Take off.
things.
Landing gear raised.
Well, I can't really use my radar because, yeah, that F thing. Try hold down F and move your mouse. It's insane.
Oh yeah, jittery as hell.
It's
That's
like mouse
nasty.
sensitivity 2 million.
Yeah. Any caves around here, I wonder? Should we do a mission, perhaps? One of the thingy missions?
Can do.
Have a look at some and see which one you think might be interesting for just a couple of us. Handles very nicely.
What are you thinking? Bounties or?
I'm not sure. Just something. Oh, I don't know. Doesn't have to necessarily be combat. Some Hadonite over there. I just want to see a cave. It'd be cool if it just popped up with one. I won't be using the Aurora to do it though.
Most likely, the chances are you'll get like a Pisces or something to fight against.
Yeah. Might take that Hornet out. Alright, I'm coming back. Yeah, she handles really nicely. Decent amount of speed as well. What are we at? 430. Not bad at all.
Might actually have a competitor to the Arrow.
Oh, is she that fast?
I think so.
Oh, I should bring her in the front. Oh, no, yeah, because if I'm
Doesn't
taking
matter.
the Hornet out, I want this out of the way, really. Good. Luckily, it's a tiny, tiny ship. Not that tiny, clearly.
Is she fitting in one of the bays?
Maybe. I don't know if she's that small, though.
Well, it might be sticking out, but if it's slim enough, it might fit in.
Oh, I don't know.
Landing gear deployed.
Can't go any further back than this. It's not really... I mean, it kind of fits, but yeah, I think it sticks out quite a bit.
But still, you could put 8 in there then. And a couple of wolves in the center.
True, but I mean, you know, why would we bring an Aurora versus anything else, you know?
But the option is there.
True, yeah, it's good to have the choice. Right, let me go set my spawn. Yeah, maybe we don't need those lying around, though. She does fly really nicely. It's kind of like, you can feel where it is. And there's no mistaking where, you know, you don't have things sticking out or whatever. It's just a little box. You know exactly where it is in relative to the planet and stuff. Yo, Migs, how you doing? Maybe they will do the same for the Constellation. Although I don't know. I think the Constellation itself needs quite a bit of work, so that they may just do a full-on redo rather than let's do another Mark 5. You know, keep the Mark 4. Here's a Mark 5 as well. I think it'll more likely be just a good revamp of the Mark IV and remain with the Mark IV. Personally, I don't know though. Med bay at front or back?
Front.
Okay. I won't be opposed to, you know, Mark II. Or not Mark II, it'll be Mark 5, won't it, by this point?
Were you
Yeah,
just talking about the Connie there?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I know there's a huge debate about the next version because the speculation is that they want to replace the fans with actual thrusters, but the community is highly against that because they want to keep the fans. So they might actually make 2 models.
I can't imagine they would get rid of the fans. I don't think they've ever said they want to, and I don't think they would do so with it being so
Because they don't
iconic.
work in space. That's why.
True, yeah. Fair point. Yeah, I don't know. But then, if they don't truly work, then there's no point in keeping one of them at all. So far, so good, Big Welsh, Matt. How you doing, by the way? There's issues with, you know, server performance, which seems to be creating a lot of desync and stuff. Maybe a lot of issues with freight elevators as well. Oh, not freight, sorry, ship elevators. But yeah, it's some good stuff. Maybe more waves tonight with tonight's patch. You think the Mustang might be the next Mark II? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think they're generally thinking along those lines, you know, in terms of just what else can we do Mark II. I think it's just as they get to certain ships, they evaluate it based on where it is and what it needs. But eventually we could see a Mark II of most things, but it's got to make sense. Not to say that they won't. Yeah, they prioritize ships that are lacking in terms of just
the
making
Gladiator
it work.
needs a lot of love too.
Yeah, there's all ships do, but a lot of it is just based on can it be used right now, yes or no. If it's yes, then it gets put back on the priority list for ships that can, you know. I went the wrong way.
Did you take a full circle around the ship?
Yeah.
Maybe you should show people how the navigation map works for FPS on the ship.
What sort of a noob uses that? Maybe this noob should start using it.
They don't know it exists.
True.
Kind of like us.
True.
We forget they added it. It was like when the minimap first came out, it took like a year for us to actually look at it.
I still don't look at it. Alright, go and get in this Hornet. We're almost on site, I see. And the game is just so much crisper. The 5080. Oh, it looks so nice. There is a lot in desperate need of a rework, but if it functions at this point, then they won't
And we're stationary.
go on it until, you know, something else more of a higher priority gets there. Eventually they'll all be there, right? But it's just what's coming first. They'll look at the analytics, what people use the most, and so forth. I think it is the right approach for starter ships to get that care almost prioritized, just because new players coming into it need to be able to have access to all the sort of gold standard mechanics that we have. Be so nice when you know, seeing the Aurora all sorted is great. Next, I just want to see the Penguin sorted. Sure thing, Kimmy. Oh, we'll never see you again if Windows is demanding an update. Sliff, how you
I
doing?
just want the new model of the Idris.
Oh, I know. That would be so nice. The waypoint markers and pathfinding on the maps hasn't been working for you this patch. What, 4.6?
Not too much to ask for. It might be.
Well, yeah, maybe. Hopefully that gets fixed soon.
All systems online.
Now, do we go old guns? Screw it! Alright, disembarking.
Roger that. Target is 10 clocks out.
Copy.
Landing gear raised.
Beep, 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 beep.
Okay, I am clear and making my approach. So what have we got here? Omniskid's Revenant or everything? Wait, are we planet-side location here? What's all that over there? The red lights. Say that again. Go, ready?
The F-7A is completely stocked.
Right, fair enough. They have absolutely improved it. Are they in a bunker down here? Or is this the crashed?
It should be a derelict outpost.
Yeah, I think it's. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. It's a bunker. They've got turrets. They're not shooting at me, though. I think I'm allowed in, am I?
I don't see any red text, so I suspect so.
I'll do a slow-ass flyby and see if it engages.
Otherwise, I'll sit on them.
Yeah. Feels like the Top Gun. Top Gun run. Alright, I'm gonna go in and land. Hopefully they don't just suddenly turn on me.
It's a ground target.
I don't know. I don't. It might be. I think they might be in the bunker. Don't fire yet, because if you do that, it might actually end up
Landing gear
aggroing those
deployed.
turrets. Yeah, I think they're down below. Clear for landing here. I don't know if I've got anything underneath me. Let's find out.
Landing
There we
complete.
go.
Engines
Oh,
offline.
I'll be fine. In fact, I don't have a pistol or anything, but we'll
No,
make
there
do.
isn't a Forest U box in the cargo.
Have you landed?
Trying to.
Hooray! Good job. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what the Mark II Aurora looks like, but I will certainly keep my LX, my Mark 1 LX.
Wrong button.
I have forever intended on keeping that just under a tap. Right, that's not going to come in handy. So let's take a parallax medical tractor beam. Ah, that one. I've got one extra magazine, but that'll be fine. We'll stick that on it too. That should do. Should be able to get our target with that. Alright, I'm going down.
I'm coming.
Oh, okay, nice. I'll hang on.
Just takes a while.
Yeah, I guess it is, in a way, a bit odd to retire a ship from sales. But I do like that. I like the idea that they're no longer available. And it kind of makes it cool for those who still own one to, you know, have though, you know, you'd be able to buy them second-hand in game, I would think, but there's no harm in it. I'll be fine. I just like the idea of things stopping. And I know, you know, you could argue with it being a non-release game, so why does the lore start gathering now? But it's a reward for players taking part now. And I enjoy it. I like having things that actually have...
My character won't stop sprinting.
I've had that before. I think I just messed around with stuff and put weapons away and things.
I just tapped sprint and it stopped.
Oh, okay.
It was stuck.
Yeah, won't be too far off, Crafty. All right, let's go down. I kind of feel like it adds a bit more realism to the burst, and it adds a bit more just intrigue to certain ships. Yo, Fedigan, welcome. What's that? You've got no answer. Hang on. What was the question? Sorry. Animals yet in the verse? Yes, they're in the verse. All right, I'm on you. But they are. I mean, you know, we have quasi-grazer cow-like animals. We have Copian dogs. We have juvenile sandworms, adult sandworms, and apex sandworms, which are huge, but they're only available via a mission at the moment. When we get the new planets, which is sometime this year, they will be tied into the ecosystems of those planets. Right. Not seeing anyone
Oh,
yet.
he's right there.
Should we try and stealth kill? Hang on. There's just no one else in here but this guy. Oh, he's walking.
He's all alone. I cover you. If it goes horribly wrong, I'll headshot him.
He's coming to you.
He's heading upstairs, looks like.
Dead.
Kicking ass.
Alright, let's just clear this place.
But not chewing bubblegum, because we don't have that.
True. Seeing any enemies in there. Enemies? Hold on, hold, don't fire, because they may not have weapons. Let's
Yep,
IFF
there is.
first.
They got weapons, alright.
They do. Okay, fire away.
That one doesn't.
Oops. Sorry, mate.
What did you just say?
Nothing, it's fine. Executive decision.
Stay still, damn it! Be careful, bastard, you owe me though!
Let me know when you're done, there's no one in here. Is this one of the thingy drive?
Resource drive? No.
No, not really.
It's just a bounty.
Oh, okay. Let's do some of the... Oh, enemy. Whoa!
I'm hit! Oh, it's going down.
Careful, there's one up there.
Okay, let's do this. I've got you covered!
Right in the bollocks. I love the fact that if you shoot them in the ass, they actually grab their ass.
It's one of your favourite things to do, is it, Deacon?
Absolutely. That they had that? That's hilarious.
We'll do one of the Alliance aid missions next.
Alright.
Let's regroup back up topside. Yo, 89 months, Cyborg. Flippin' heck. Beers and party, please. Thank you, sir. It's been 89 years. Oh yeah, ignore the thing with the progress tracker. It literally just tells you what is intended to be worked on when and by who. That's all it really can tell you in the most accurate way they can possibly do so, even though that can change by the time it comes around to the actual date. It's still their best intention, best, expectation, but it's definitely not a guarantee. You can kind of gauge whether or not it means something is going to release around that time or not, based on what team is working on it. Like, if it's a downstream team, then chances are most of the work is done for it, but not always. I do really care and enjoy the progress tracker because it kind of tells us what longer term things are getting worked on or where things are, but...
Could you imagine?
You what?
The rev is still there. Could you imagine that?
Thank God for that.
Somebody just come in, nicking it.
That's true, we did leave it open. Alright, let me have a look at this and see what contracts we got for this Alliance thing. What am I doing? Wrong one. So most of them are just deliveries, aren't they? Which might be a little dull. We can try taking on some bounties, or seeing what mining stuff. So hand mining, I think we'll leave that for now, because it's basically just grabbing Aphorite, Dollarvine, Hadonite, and then once you've done that, it opens up to more, but that might be a bit of a grind.
Yeah, we did see some Dollarvine on the way in, though.
Yeah, there's Hadonite and all sorts. It's all planet side. You can scoot around and scan and find everything you need to get there. Where are the combat-y ones? There were some combat ones, but the thwart. Maybe we should thwart a cargo jacking. Maybe not one that sends us all the way to Levski, though, preferably. So, there's a cutlass. Let's try this one. Not quite sure exactly what it's going to involve, but it looks interesting.
Is it shareable?
Yeah.
It is.
Right, how far are we? Should be too far off. Yeah, not too bad. I'll jump back on board with the Hornet and then deploy again. Yo, SE Haulers, good afternoon, mate. How are you doing? Prisoner, welcome.
Yeah, it's in space.
Yeah, I mean, obviously with engineering, there's still a lot to do there, and they will continue throughout this year to keep improving it. And of course, with the idea of it being up until March for that particular team, that will keep going, and then beyond as well, I would think.
Landing complete.
Just gonna spin round.
Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
Just gonna bunny hop in.
All right, I'm good. That wasn't smooth at all, though.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Yeah, we have tractor beams. Don't
Best
worry.
pilot ever.
Interitus, welcome. Bringing that T-shirt back. You don't think you'll ever understand
No
engineering?
screamer.
I think enough time. A lot of the time, seeing things on paper. Yeah, and that one too. Seeing things on paper or looking at a schematic and having all these things going on is like, what? But by doing and just experiencing it, and then I would say definitely start small, like with a small ship. The Intrepid is probably one of the best ones for this because you get an engineering screen, not just an MFD. But saying that, even just, you know, sitting with your this screen is handy and very useful for just learning about certain things and how things can break and then repairing it. Right now, though, it's still very much a sort of test subject, isn't it, with engineering. Nothing is quite there yet, but it's still coming along. And just spending time with it, we'll start to learn more. Yeah, I mean, the whole physical armor, maelstrom, that kind of stuff is going to be an absolute godsend for improving Star Citizen's experience in combat and everything. It's going to be so cool. But I don't know when that's coming. Hopefully it's in this year, I think. 14 years ago, Fed, is when you heard about Star Citizen. Nice. Well, that's it. The animation rigs, they're already reusing them, aren't they? It's a common thing that they do for creatures. Alright, am I good to deploy?
Quite.
Alright.
Engines
Still 16
offline.
spots away.
Oh, engines were online.
Engines online.
Whoops.
Alright, they're good.
Okay.
Takeoff complete. Landing
All right.
I
gear
reckon CIG would have a fit if we used a real Vestal model. What a model.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth putting an image like that on it versus just the words. We can have a look, but I don't know. They didn't like me using a picture of a Vanduul, which is, I suppose, a different thing, but it's still an asset of their own, isn't it? If we're selling it, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what's going on around here then.
It says we're cover cargo 13 kilometers out, but oh, yeah, we got bad guys. A 100i.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
take-
one so far. Got another one, which is another 100i. So we've got a 200i. Yo, Frostseeker, how you
We
doing?
don't have that actually.
Performance has been alright. Servers have sort of chugged a little bit.
We're missing that from the lineup.
Yeah, we are.
We're missing a 500 too.
Got something for you.
We got 1, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9.
hit.
Oh, he hit me.
Ooh, you're taking a lot of misses.
Weapon system destroyed. Charge
Jesus.
low.
Ooh, he's kicking your ass.
He is. Shields are holding up nicely though.
They're closing in!
way to spell Matthew.
French.
Matthew. Oh, this should be interesting.
I think they're both disabled now, but they're not necessarily classed as done in.
Mission wise, as soon as the power plant dies, the mission sees them as dead.
Yeah.
We'll recover them if you want.
Well, we just need to get the cargo now. That's all we need to think about. They're no longer a threat.
It might be interesting to explore this cutter here. It's all red and taking a lot of damage.
Cutlass.
No, it's a cutter.
Oh yeah. Well, that's where we need to get the cargo from.
I could just eat the whole thing.
That's one way of doing it, I suppose. You want to try that?
I've done it many times, actually.
It's not going to purple it and destroy the mission, is it?
It might, because it's
Okay.
bright red.
I'll just EVA then. Let's keep it safe. Oh, ow! That for some reason hurt. Yeah, just disabling them completes it, does it? That's good.
I've done it with the Polaris and the Idris, where like a Hornet was full of NDBs, and I just flew by and ate them with the hanger and flew away.
Nice.
You know, New Hope style.
Yeah. Ship is empty. Just got the cargo to grab. Oops, grabbed the wrong one. Got our Molina mold samples. Oops.
Interesting looking cargo.
Yeah, a new asset, I guess.
They keep changing that though.
What's that? What do you mean?
Like when we had the Xeno thread one, we had all those weird ones, sensitive ones, time sensitive,
Oh yeah, they'll keep adding tons and tons of different
shock sensitive
types of cargo boxes.
Yeah.
So these are going to go to
Some boxes you couldn't quantum with.
Yeah, those we haven't seen those back since, have we? I don't think. And then maybe they're in. They
No,
did put
that's
them
a
into
shame.
missions.
I kind of like those missions where you
Yeah.
are restrained from just warping everywhere.
Yeah. They'll come back. Wheeler, how you doing?
Bringing boxes around.
Yeah, no more boxes. I just opened the ladder. Whoops. Come on, there we are. It'll be nice when we have proper radio stations, not AI stuff, but, you know, actual made stuff. Alright, I'll come on board. Back. But yeah, nice you just have to disable the ships. You don't have to blow them up. It makes a lot
Missing
more
a
sense.
wing there, buddy. What happened?
Me? Oh yeah, that missile flipping knocked off one of my wings and my weapons. Alright, I'm
How
inside.
dare he? Doesn't he know who you are?
Oh no! Tell me about it.
So
Yo, fuck. Yeah, the Fallout style.
Landing complete.
Right, so let me have a look for another one. Got a little bit of time. Oh wait, we actually need to deliver this to Seraphim. Let me just see if there's anything else going to Seraphim. Don't want to burn out on this mission before we've even started. They're all ship destruction stuff more than anything else. Good if we had some interior things to fight. It's weird because it says it's just small scale hauling, but they're also
Sounds like it's
involved
just
combat.
the run-of-the-mill resource drive.
Yeah, pretty much. Hopefully with a bit more fixes for the issues that we had in resource drive, but still very sort of rinse-repeat jobs.
Funny, last time we said never, never again, and we said that too before that, and
Yeah.
before that, and here we are again.
Engines offline.
Alright, let's go to Seraphim. Go to Maliki. Such a good idea. Which I didn't listen to, unfortunately. Is this the right side? No, that's got it. Oh no, yeah, it's missing that big pocket. Look at that damage as well! Flipping heck, he just... I never even fired upon him. They started launching missiles at me. It's very unfair. You're welcome, Buck. Thank you for watching, mate. Appreciate it.
So you reckon we can use the new freight elevators, or...
Well, we'll see. Do you know where soft death has been absolutely horrible for scavenging defeated ships?
It's kind of the only
for
way we
parts?
can do it.
And the 10 minutes of drift on the
We
ship
don't have a
pulls
hangar.
before you finally... That definitely needs to be reduced. But I would say it actually helps, doesn't it? Rather than a ship just blowing up and then the parts disappearing. It should help more than anything, I would say. But you know, it's it just means that ships are like components should be able to be taken because they're not completely destroyed. And again, there needs to be a lot of work done for salvaging and engineering to kind of make it make more sense. But I like the fact that it's you know, that we have a ship being disabled rather than blown up. You gonna go for the Carambler, are you? Hey, why not? Coming in.
Might need your help finding them here.
What? Just go to... Can't you just request landing?
Well, then we dock.
Ah, okay.
We don't have a hangar here.
Oh, it's full. Okay. No, it's not full. That's not full at all, is it?
Questioning those external ones, but
Oh, we're announced. That's right. Yeah, maybe so. I mean, I can always just EVA. In fact, we've got the Aurora. Hang on.
oh yeah,
Let me use a classic. What's the SAU? Is it? It should fit the 3, shouldn't it? It is
it
3,
should.
isn't it?
Exactly 3.
Yeah, nice.
Actually,
I would like
think
to know.
it's 4?
I would like you to know I spent over 30 minutes trying to find my stream and wondering why you were late yesterday before I remembered it was Thursday and not Friday. Oh dear me. I can only apologise for you. Yeah, it would be good if we get mail. It really would. But there's so much they can do that they, I think, originally wanted for engineering that they just didn't have the time to get out. That will hopefully start rolling out now and throughout this, you know, the first half
Did
of
you
this
load
year.
it up already?
No, I'm just gonna get it. Need to do a bit of shimmying around of ships first.
Landing gear deployed.
It is. So, better audio,
Complete.
component access, internal storage. Much nicer. You've got door controls as well that actually do what they're supposed to do. But yeah, you've got all your components and things like here, look.
Did
Couple
they
on the
give
top.
it an engineering terminal?
No. Most ships don't actually have them. Most small ships, anyway. That's why the Intrepid is a great one. Oh wait, I didn't actually pick up.
Given that it had walkable space, then maybe.
Yeah, exactly. It has an engineering section, I guess. Oh wait, they're not the boxes, are they? Oh, I've flown to the wrong blooming side. I thought it said it was down here, though. It's over there. I've gone to the wrong side for this stuff. Let me just grab it. It's quicker to do it this way, I think.
It's impressive you still can get lost on the show.
I swear I saw the
On one
icons.
level.
Oh. No, it's kind of glitching back. Oh, okay, we're alright. Yep, we're good. See how well this works.
That's a good little test for the Aurora, actually.
Assuming you don't have to move it too close.
See if they messed up the cargo grid.
No, it looks good. Boop. Perfect. Super easy and smooth. Very nice.
Yeah, it looks like they removed that long bracket down there. That was annoying.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be back in a jiff. Oh, much better, yeah. Way better. Weapon racks on the front, good point, yeah. It's a little mini raft, yeah.
A jiffy jet.
Take off. Landing gear raised.
Don't wanna
I
scrape.
really like the new sounds.
Yeah, I love it when they update new ships with the sounds, because the sounds really make a big difference.
Can you imagine the new Idris sounds? My
Oh,
god.
yeah. We need that horn.
Yeah, that giant air horn.
Yeah.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Then your character, if you're like on the ground, should get like a vibrating effect on the ice.
Yeah, bro. Rocks your head. Down to Seraphim. Or up to Seraphim.
Speaking of a clipper, oh, it flew one right there.
Huh.
Landing gear deployed.
I have a weird side effect on Vulcan. When the screen has stand still for a little while, I get this checkerboard all over the screen
Oh, that's weird. I've
on
not
static
seen that.
items.
Where's the freight elevator? There. We'll see if these cargo elevators work. What's the frame rate of the... Can you see the frame rate of the server? Is it 12? Oh no, 20... Oh, it's all over the spot. Really jumping up and down.
20, 22, 23. Pretty good at it.
Yeah, it's been worse. Oh, that comes off super easy. Ouch. Every time.
Pro gamer.
Yeah, my cargo throwing skills not quite there yet. I won't be taking part in the Cargo Olympics.
Ah, I beg to differ. You're on biggest level.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
Don't you dare take my ship. It's gone down.
Although he
If it finishes.
targets everybody else than himself.
Who's that?
Thinks.
Oh yeah, yeah. Binks abuse is what we call it. Oregon Door, how you doing? Yeah, it'll be nice to see. Well, we're on the 19th of this month. All right, I'm about to RTB. On the 19th of this month, we will see. Well, we won't see it if you're not Evocati, but the Evocati will get a
He hasn't been on for a
PTU.
while. Thanks.
No, he hasn't, has he?
I think he's busy in Farming Simulator.
Ugh.
Traitor.
I thought about getting that now. I've got VR, but I just don't have the time. But yeah, it'll be very interesting to see this.
Another very, very expensive game.
Is it?
All the add-ons and what you can buy for it.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
It's kind of like Euro Truck Simulator, and you buy like maps. And, yeah, it can end up with like tens of thousands of dollars.
Wow, I did not know that at all. Not something I'd spend my cash on.
No, you just spend them on digital spaceships and that.
Absolutely.
To be fair, a spaceship is a little bit more cool than a truck.
Oh, absolutely is. Even an Aurora is more cool than a truck.
Or a
Alright,
train,
thank you,
or
my
a tractor for that sake.
Well, yeah, true.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, open up. I'm coming in. Oh, thank you.
Want to grab one more mission and call it good?
Yeah, I
Different
think
kind?
so.
That was some fast 4 hours.
Landing complete.
Yeah, it's stupid how fast this stuff goes. The days go. Before I crash, you know, you can sense it's coming, can't you? Wait. It's still saying I need to deliver the cargo.
Good job.
It's like, yeah, it's not worked. It's not worked at all, I don't think.
Just want to cancel it and jump to the next, or do you want
Yeah.
to go try again?
Nah, we'll leave it. Abandoned. It'll be a bug. Needs to get resolved.
They need to fix their shit.
They certainly do. Hopefully with this next patch it'll be fixed. Alright, let's try this one. Yalla. Ella, eh. Oh, does it take up some... it might be, yeah, to do with the server frame rate. I didn't share it.
Share
right?
that
No,
one.
I didn't, sorry. Oh yeah, it's good to share. It could just be a delay, taking its time. I use TOBII, but I can recommend both. TOBII is the better product of the two, but then you are obviously paying a hell of a lot more for it. But you know, if you want the best of the best and you can afford to get it, go TOBII. If you want to just sort of get into it with very good head tracking, go Beam. You do need a somewhat decent webcam, not like amazingly decent, but I would say maybe 720, 30 FPS. I double check that though. Made the mistake of taking your PC to keep.
They do recommend 60 FPS, even if you have to go
Right.
720p.
So yeah, FPS is better than.
And lots of light in your room.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, TOBII you can play in the dark without any worry of tracking, whereas with Beam you
Which
need
can
the webcam
kind of work
to be.
against you if you
just
have
need it
like
well lit up.
OLED or not very bright screen.
Well, yeah, I mean, I like playing in the dark anyway, so for me, for that, beam wouldn't really suit. But it's $30, you know? Yeah, you can use eye tracking. Also, with the VR now, it should be
But
enabled.
even for $30, it's like, it's a good trial to see if it's something you want to upgrade to a TOBII in the future.
Yeah, I mean, for some, it'll be absolutely fine to just stick with. For others, it's a way of, you know, having head tracking without spending a lot of cash. And if then the time comes when you want to pay the price tag of TOBII, you can do, or you can just stick to beam. It really depends on how far you want to go with it, really. Harak hat! Hey, that worked! But yeah, track hat's another option. Oh, turns out my engines were on. I haven't used track hat in a long while, but it was the first one I ever used.
Yeah, they tend to turn on all by themselves all of a sudden lately.
Can't flipping land now.
Landing complete.
Oh, yeah.
Engines are
I
off.
don't know if I turned it on or not.
That's
Well,
what it does.
I think space
This will
gaming
go
boomed.
swimmingly.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm in the wrong ship. I'm not going to take these on in an Aurora. Space gaming, funnily enough, space media, space, you know, films
Maybe
and so
grab
forth,
the wolf
made
now
a
that
real
the horn
comeback
is done.
in around 2012, which, funnily enough, was when Star Citizen released and started showing producers that there is a huge market for sci-fi and sci-fi games, especially. Because as soon as that was happening, you would see No Man's Sky, Elite was getting a big boost, and all these other things. Now, it's not to say that that is how it happened. It's just very coincidental that the minute Star Citizen started earning millions a month,
Got a variety this time. A 100
Nice.
and a Pisces.
I'm gonna fly next to you, fly next to me, and we'll maybe use those PDCs to brush them off a bit. Yeah, nice.
Oh, they'll just eat them within seconds.
Yeah, and then with simulations, it's just things have really taken off, haven't they? Is he disabled?
Took the Hornet anyway. Half a ship.
That's true, yeah. Never thought about that. Okay, he's
Should
down.
grab the wolf.
I should have, yeah.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're both disabled now. Was it just the two?
Yeah. They took a few strafers from the PDCs before I turned them on.
Oh, nice. That really helps. What's that, Oregon, sorry, about delivered? Are you talking to me there? A couple of infrared bright LEDs to light up your face. I don't know. I don't know what the minimum would be for it to be able to track well. Any form of like direct lighting would be obviously beneficial, but you know, in a game like Star Citizen, you want to have a light shining in your face. That's why my webcam for my streams are generally quite dark, because I don't want to be having a light shone in my face. Because when I play Star Citizen, I shut the curtains, I open blinds, I turn off all the lights. I want to be in the game, you know.
Engines offline.
Targeting pips may be their lead instead of lag. I think most people tend to use lag pips. It is much faster with a, what do you call it, to EVA fire extinguisher than it is using this tractor beam.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, it's a 4 SEU cargo box, which means I can't use the trusty old Aurora.
Blasphemy.
I know. Stupid non-automated door. Do we have a fire extinguisher though? Oh, we can't because we need to tractor the thing in. In fact, yes we will. Ah, no we won't. Screw it.
But that's good to know. So people minimally has like a cutter or something to do these.
Yeah, true. I mean, it should. Does it actually say in the thing that you need at least a 4 SEU cargo bay? Because you can't do it with the Intrepid either.
Good question. No, it does not.
Missed. Damn it.
Nice payout though. 50K. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it's not bad. Bet if I was
That's
using
pretty
a
good
fire
for new
extinguisher,
players.
I'd get there easy. Yeah, true. And I mean, it's not too challenging, but the NPCs are a lot harder these days.
That's true. But I think they could take it in a cutter.
Personal
with a
preference
little
there,
skill.
Tamaraki. I need to get good at decoupled, but then again, is that going to be more beneficial in, you know, with the new flight model? I would assume so. Because eventually, with the new flight model, we'll have all of those...
Still gonna rescue that beat up Hornet.
Oh, yeah, we're bringing it back. What was I saying?
Engines online.
Can't remember now. Oh, with the
It's a
new
bit
flight
weird
model,
that
we're going to have
the
different
delivery point
flight mode with the
is
IFCS.
surface station. The previous event, you could either do it planet side or space station. Here it's only space station.
No, they vary, don't. Oh yeah, they're not planet side, are they at all?
The last event you could choose on your own.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, it could be either or, couldn't it?
Engines offline.
But yeah, with IFCS, you'll be able to have all the safety toggles and choose what you want, and you can essentially go completely all safeties off and have full control, a bit like on a car where you can turn traction control and all that kind of stuff. If you're capable of handling it, you'll be able to get the most out of it. Well, I mean, I'm not as good with lag, so for me, lead is better. I'm inefficient.
Do you want to grab one more, or do you want to head home?
No, we'll grab one more. We'll see for one that's going to Seraphim. What we got? T-step. Oh, these go to the spaceport. Yeah, like you say though, it's not like you can pick or choose. It is specific.
Yeah.
Do these tell me where they need to go? Oh, there's one where you got to face the Starfarer. Head to the Starfarer and face the enemies. Bring some support. I think we should try this. I wonder if it's FPS involved. Get on board. Yeah, let's try this one. Let me share it with you this time. Yeah, I think that's the question. Is just that's the answer. Is just get good. But I certainly will. Hopefully this year start getting a bit more training and practice and joining the squadron to get good. It'll be a case of learning the proper skills based on the ship, right? And
Ship in distress.
stuff like that, pushing it that way. Learning how each ship handles versus the other. Hey, you can go third person. You can go completely third person if you wanted.
I don't want to jinx it, but we only crashed that one time when we started the game.
And that was on live.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hopefully it's a good sign of things. But yeah, you can go full third person. You can do all sorts of stuff with the cameras, to be honest. And you can do, you know, different angles and save the angles. A lot of options here for cinematic views, and you can do it on your ship as well. I can't go third person outside the ship unless I go into one of the seats in the ship. I'll take the wolf this time, I think. Like here, look, you can kind of... get really close on all the details.
Protect. Go fetch.
Alright, I'm heading out. Let me just get my... in a second.
And a minute. It's not like his life is in danger or anything.
It's fine, he'll hang on.
On second thought.
Landing gear raised.
Alright, I'm out. Oh wait, have I got the wrong thingy marked up here? I think I have.
Yeah, they're in front. Avenger and a 300.
Wait, I don't even have that mission available.
No, because he just died.
Oh! Can you share the mission with me? Because I actually can't see it.
No, because he died.
Oh, so we
The
completed
mission
it.
failed.
Oh, I see. Oh dear. Okay, I should have been
But the
quicker.
bad guys are still in front, shooting his corpse.
Alright, we'll go after them then.
Contact.
So we can revenge his death.
Yeah, we'll do that. That's what he deserves.
Target lock.
Whoa! That's fast. Yeah, I hope this is the year that I can justify really getting in and practicing with dogfighting and having all that practice actually stick with not much changes going on. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Where's the other one? That's the Avenger. This ship is so nimble. I think he's dead as well. Did you laser him? I think you got him.
I did.
Nice. Might as well put him out of the misery.
Not leaving evidence behind.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a failure.
Well, yeah, we don't want everyone to know we failed. Ha-boom! Alright, I'm on my way back. Nice, there goes that one.
Landing gear deployed.
Actually, not landing gear, yeah.
Landing gear raised.
Okay, I'm inside.
Landing gear.
Yeah, I suppose we should head back now. It's getting that time. We'll just chill out and chat for the remainder.
Safe arrival achieved. Engine
Saying that, we don't
systems.
even need to do that, do we?
Well,
really?
muzzle check.
By the time we come back to the PTU, if we do, it'll all be changed anyway.
What do you mean?
It's PTU, it doesn't matter if we log out or not properly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, true.
Just,
Good job nobody saw me streaming.
cruise around for the last remaining time.
Oh yeah, good idea. I'll come to the bridge and get into the cockpit view. Beautiful ship. The canopy looks a bit damaged. Like someone's thought, I'll clean this with sandpaper. Interesting choice. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard to say if is 4.6 any good right now.
They
Is
just
it
polished the window
damaged?
with gravy.
You know, is it working? We don't know until it gets to live. Everything can be super smooth and perfect on PTU, which it isn't right now. And then it goes to live and everything breaks. Like the resource drive. That happened with the resource drive. So, from what I can see, the missions look a bit grindy. Be fun to do with the Org now and again if it doesn't get too much of a rinse-repeat feeling. But for me, it's more the open world stuff that I really look forward to, like open-ended mining and salvaging. You know, Sweetheart being the mining divisional lead, he'll be very intrigued by all the mining updates, and I'd love to see the progression of, like, that's what I'm going to focus on, I think, is the mining industrial progression missions, starting with hand mining, getting so far that it opens up to vehicle mining, and then seeing where that goes up to org-sized mining. That would be kind of cool, and it's certainly going to lead to rock cracker, with the breaker stations. And from what we've seen in the leaks as well, there are two different types. One where you can, and I assume this will be like risk reward. One where you can pay for exclusivity of that location, that space station, that rock cracker station or the breaker station, where only you will have the coordinates for it and you can bring your friends. Now, when you actually turn the station on, though, I think they said that'll alert everyone. Whether or not that does when you've got the, you know, you've paid for exclusivity, I would still think so. But you're not going to have other people going to the same spot while you're there getting that started, and then you may have a bit of a, let's quickly get this all, you know, mined as much as we can and get out of here with a bit of security. But it should still be a very interesting mission nonetheless, getting it up and running again.
Captain?
You know, sir? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Buck Rogers. I appreciate that, mate. It's, you know, there's a lot to get on with, but it can be quite rinse repeat. But every patch we get, there's something else to come along. There's some quality of life. Like just the fact that you have these industrial missions now. So you have your normal salvage missions, which...
There's the big snowball.
I think this is the normal one we've had before. Mining will probably come into hand when we get there. But you've also got ones now where, as you progress, you... there we go. You start to get missions that require you to gather components, RMC, or processed, you know, rubble and whatnot. So it kind of... It's a really good way of onboarding players, new players, players getting, you know, old players getting into the actual new content. It gives people like an onboarding process and then a progression scale as well. Again, I don't know how far it goes in terms of what content is available, but you start with this. You've got to get 4 Aphorite, usually it's 3, they've changed that, but you know, 4 Aphorite, 2 Dollarvine, 1 Hadanite. Hand that into Norgard on Aberdeen. Anything else you have mined, you sell. You don't get paid for it. Your profit comes from everything else that you have been mining as well. Salvage, that's the normal one that we've had all this time. These are the new ones. But it doesn't say what you need to salvage. But again, you don't earn anything from this because you need to hand in, say, 1 SEU of RMC, and then the rest you take for profit. But what we will do with the Org is certainly push these and the mining and help those who have ranked up to see what other missions are available. Triple, I am drinking Thatcher's Zero cider, which is very nice. It's not actually that cold, but it's fine. Yeah, this is why, as Epic's saying there, crafting, resource gathering will be a big part of crafting, which is why they're focused on getting this all outlined now with helping people learn, because when it comes to actually doing crafting, resource gatherers are going to be the starting point of that. There'll be a crafter who's wanting to craft something. They will need XYZ materials, either raw, refined, whatever, delivering to a location. Then you'll go and do that. If you're the crafter yourself, then of course you will need to go and gather all that stuff. Yes, Rhino, it's essentially apple juice. Welcome, by the way, mate. Have you just arrived? Thank you, Jonathan. How are you doing today? Welcome. But yeah, it's getting more and more missions and content for those who aren't bothered about doing just combat stuff, so that you can actually take part in industrial gameplay. And it also shows that it scales. So hand mining is just using a multi-tool. We may even eventually see a dedicated hand mining tool as well, beyond just the multi-tool. But it starts with that. Then it leads into geo, rock mining, with vehicles. Then you got Prospector, Golem, then Mole, then eventually when it comes Arastra, Orion, and anything else they bring out. Because resource gathering is going to be a huge part. The square tree box. Oh, come on, Genesis. It's going to be a huge part of the game. Because everything starts from a raw resource. Every item, every recipe, it all begins with that raw resource being gathered via whatever method.
I really like this new paint for the Revenant. Now she looks like a proper warship for once.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, I can't speak for whether it's, an economy that's been in a different game before, because I haven't played EVE, I haven't played that kind of stuff, but essentially we will have two economies. We'll have the player economy, we'll have the backbone economy and so forth. There's a lot to it, but it needs a lot of work. Everything from how much everything costs. Like everything, every component, for example, the value of it is determined by each raw material and the price that goes into getting that refined, and then it should do, being delivered. The manpower behind that, and then the processing of it. The rarity of those resources, where it matters if people aren't finding those resources or if they're being intercepted by pirates, and it creates a demand for resources. It's all part of getting the game sort of infrastructure up to the state where it can just kind of run itself, even if missions didn't exist. Just the open-ended gameplay. Because everything you do, be that, claim a ship, fire a weapon.
Can you guess where we are?
We're Astos, clearly.
Yeah.
There's no question.
It's like visiting an old friend.
I am very intrigued to see intrigued but concerned of what they'll do with Astos when Genesis comes along. I'm assuming they'll just repopulate it, but if they're doing Starchitect, or using Starchitect, is that gonna get rid of all the outposts we have and then kind of reinvent them, I would assume?
Yeah, that's a good question. If they're gonna reuse the old ones, or they're gonna, plop in new parameters for them.
Yeah, just completely new, and it looks completely different, but named the same, maybe. Yes, I would say Genesis is a prerequisite for base building. I think so Genesis, as we know, is the tech, a bunch of technologies that are all in the same system, like the soil type for farming, the geology assets for mining, Base building will be a requirement of that. Stararchitect for populating planets with points of interest. That is all part and parcel, and it's been designed with Star Citizen's future in mind. So we won't see base building until Genesis is here. Whether we see it on day one of Genesis is unlikely, potentially, but unlikely. But I don't think we're far off from Genesis coming along. I'm hoping it's going to be kind of an early this year, maybe mid, rather than leaving it till later. I wouldn't even say Maelstrom is required for base building. I think base building as an activity can be done without Maelstrom. Maelstrom just gives that physicality to the buildings that if they're shot or destroyed, they will need to be, rebuilt. But it's not necessarily part and parcel of the building of it. But whether we get base building without Maelstrom or whether they're hoping to bring it in at the same time for buildings is yet to be seen. But it's, it could be. Yo, Thunderhawk.
But regarding the economy and other MMOs, we know for a fact that at least 2 of them have worked on Star Wars Galaxies. Because they said so on a live stream.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So the background dynamic economy is not that hard. What's hard is the values. It's going to take guesswork. For example, if they made simple equations like MacBrother buys 1,000 copper from X, now they are low or out and it's more expensive. He takes it to Y and sells it, which diminishes the value at the sell point. If those equations are too simple, community members will do what we have laws for, which is manipulate markets to control trade and resources. They need to bite the bullet and start tier 0. Well, I think right now, you're absolutely right. There's a lot of complexity behind a economy. You could have the basics of, as you outlined there, but there's a lot more depth to it, and people will find ways to exploit that, as they do. But I think what's important of what they're doing now is setting the groundwork or the foundation of the economy where everything is at a price and a value that makes sense. So mission payouts, recipes, items, earning, that's the same thing. The value of everything. They need to get that established first without any outliers where possible, so that everything does connect and make sense when they start bringing in those complexities. But I have, economies, world economies and so forth, are not my forte, believe it or not. So I wouldn't even know where to begin. But right now they are just trying to dial everything in a way that makes it make sense. And there's still a lot of stuff out of whack. But it's coming along. Every patch we get, there are tunings and tweaks and so forth. And it'll eventually get there, but they are dealing with...
We've got the trees
2 economies.
Marked as harvestables now.
Which trees? They're certain fruits, aren't they? The Patambu and stuff.
Patambu trees. It says harvestable.
Yeah, all harvestables now, the things that you can grab, they're all marked on the radars. In fact, they doubled the radar range for, I think, all of them.
Yeah, I just hadn't noticed that they also have the trees. It's going to be easier for off-grid to find food.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I reckon there's quite a lot of them as well. Do I know Noobs Gaming, Raj? No, I don't, mate. Everyone talks about Star Wars Galaxies. I never ever played it, but so many people love it and talk about it all the time in terms of like the similarities between Star Citizen and that. And I think it is a kind of a big inspiration for CIG. As Deacon says, there are ex-employees who worked on that game working here. But of course it'll be its own thing. It needs to be, I suppose, bespoke for Star Citizen itself and what they need. But I'm sure there are like similarities between them in terms of how they will function. So cave detection range seems to be 18 kilometers. Okay. What ship were you flying on?
But on the other hand, it's nice to have somebody that has the experience on that scale.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a complex thing. Are you scanning as you fly?
No, actually not. It's just popping up by itself.
keeps... I wonder if scanning actually has no relevance in terms of... Well, I think it's more of an idea of it pops up with a location or a direction where you may want to go and check out, but I don't know if it shows up caves other than just passively.
If they're very far away, it says unknown, but
yeah,
if I get close enough, I don't need to scan before it says the name.
what it is, yeah. I think it's actually... The unknowns kind of give you an idea of which direction to look in, because there's something there. Whether they are... Hang on. Hawk, did you notice then when you were flying around and were you pinging, did you see it as unknown first and then fly over to the unknown and it popped up as a cave when you got within 18 kilometers? Or did it just suddenly be like, cave, with no unknown marker? Do you remember what happened? Yeah, the radars, there are actually ships with that's why I asked Hawk what ship he was using, because technically an L-22 shouldn't necessarily have a radar that is more capable of detecting caves than a golem, a mining ship, or an exploration ship. Brad, how you doing? What's the range of finding a cave in a golem haulers? Have you noticed? So your raft can detect to 18 kilometers.
It doesn't say
the L-22
what type
can.
of harvestable it is, so in practice it could be something toxic.
Oh yeah, when you get close to it and then you actually look at it, you'll be able to tell which one it is, and maybe you should eat it or not. I mean, it should say if you pick it before eating it, it'll tell you in the description.
That's true, but who reads text?
Anyone who's picking random fruit and biting into it, I would think. Clearly not you. I never found the Pico Cave. Whether it exists or not, I don't know anymore. Stormfire, how you doing? 10900k, mate. Thank you, Wonko. Warno. You follow the project really close, and I remember years ago they were like one patch away from MobiGlass update with trade and cargo. Then it went silent. Did I miss something? Because an in-game UEX on your MobiGlass would be incredibly... yeah, well, I haven't seen anything come out. I don't recall when they were talking about a MobiGlass. We've had a lot of updates to, like, hauling, the economy, the prices, and so forth. We don't have, like, an in-game commodities value right now. We still just use third-party stuff, so... Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, that's Darwinism right there. That's how it works. So yeah, I don't think well, I know we don't have like an app for that. Oh, I remember. It was when they were updating the MobiGlass and they updated all the apps, but they'd never actually brought out a hauling app, did they? Like a what do you call it? Yeah, I need to update the GPU. Yeah, I don't know when that's coming, unfortunately. I don't know when it's coming. Yeah, so the only difference to my PC there is my GPU is a 5080 now, but I also have a 1000 PSU. In fact, what I'm thinking of doing before I go, instead of buying a brand new like fancy case, because I was going to go for the one with the wooden slats. I can't remember what it's called now. The Fractal North XL. I was going to go for that, but I really love my Lianli Dabao one. And I'm thinking, I don't want to have another full-size PC when I upgrade to having this as a stream machine and so forth. So I might go for something like is it the Cooler Master Cube? Or something small. As small as it can be for an ATX. And have that as my stream machine. And then just build the new one in this rather than buying a separate one. Because I feel like I really like this case. And I don't want to have two full-size PCs on my desk. The MSI 5080 Trio OC. Sandman, thank you, mate. Right, I am gonna log off, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you for flying with Deacon Air.
Hey, survived the whole thing. Right, catch you in a bit, mate. There we go. But yeah, all in all, you know, 4.6 has problems, as we've seen. Might be just mostly related to things like the server frame rate being just terrible, where it was busy. But all in all, it brings some interesting gameplay. It brings some cool stuff. Whether I grind away on this new event or not, I probably will a little bit with the Org, but not continuously. I may do more with the sort of mining stuff and salvaging stuff together. A double PC case. I don't even think I have the brain power to figure that out. The mini air. That would probably look quite nice if I could stack it on top. Although that wouldn't do well for the heat, I wouldn't think. I mean, the Fractal North XL is a beautiful case, and I love the wooden slats, but I have a full build there. I don't have a lot of space for a second build. I don't want it on the carpet. So I don't know. Thank you, Sandman. It's not small, is it? Okay. Just get a cardboard box. I should get an open PC, stick it on the wall like what Noobifier's done. That'd look kind of cool. Anyway, what we got going on? So, yeah, we've had a go with that actually, Thunder. We had a good old play around with that. Corsair 1000 has been out for a good while, and you can build 2 PCs in that. Can you really? Okay. So we're going to get a new build tonight, potentially opening up to more waves on the PTU. Currently it's wave 1, so that would mean wave 2 or beyond. The last build brought some really cool stuff like the VR updates, which I have yet to check out. I will check that out. It brought with it the Aurora updated, gold standard. That's very nice. Latest video is a start of a new series just focused on Star Citizen VR. So if you have no interest in Star Citizen VR or VR in general, it is of no interest to you. I do apologize. It's just a separate series that will come up as and when there's something to talk about. Already we have something to talk about with these updates. So I'll be getting on with that at some point. But next video will probably be an update to all the 3 builds that we've had for 4.6 that I haven't covered yet. I'm expecting if they can get it to at least wave 2, they will leave it there for the weekend. But if they can get it to open to all for over the weekend, that would be good, because that'll set us up for the next week of getting it out the door. What we're looking at now anyway, 16th, or maybe not next week. Next week runs to the 25th, and the week after that runs to the 31st. So there's a good 2 weeks yet of testing, fixing, and getting stuff sorted. So they may spend the full 2 weeks. They may get it sorted and push it out earlier. We don't know. We'll see how it goes. Thank you, Damage. You too. Do you know, cool. I think it will become my main way to play with VR when it's a little less experimental, smoother to get into and all that kind of stuff. But already it blows my mind. It really does. Namurai, how you doing? The Cosmos 2 Ultra Tower. Oh, I've never heard of that. The Leanley Wood case takes some micro ATX. Oh, that's a shame. That would have been cool. Matt Shandy, how you doing? Apologies, my friend. I'm just about to end. It might not be next week. You know, they want to... Generally, what we've seen this year is them push it out to as many people as possible in whatever wave they can muster to just do the testing. Even if it's been in a bit of a shoddy state, they'll push it out to get more testers, because I think they realise that the consistency or the amount of the concurrency, the amount of players, is really what helps them find and highlight issues and get them fixed quicker. So I wouldn't be surprised by the end of this week if it goes, open to all, and then next week live, or the week after that. But they may keep it in wave 2 next week, and then for this week, and then next week push it out to all people. We'll see. I think, the thing with Evo is more now just, we have a raw build. Let's just make sure that things are not completely diabolical in the public face, even though it generally is anyway. And if it's all good, we'll go straight to wave 1, or we'll get it to wave 1 quick. It's more of a super quick way of just, or an initial way of safely testing it, just the basic stability. Incident, how you doing? But really, it comes in when the way you can't really gather the proper concurrency testing until it's in open PTU at the least. Live is obviously where it reveals everything, and that's why every patch has had some issue that needs to have hotfixes. And it probably won't be the same. It'll probably be the same for this one. It's just the way it is. You know, we're not new to this. It's all the same stuff. Patch comes out, patch is broken, patch gets fixed. Next month, patch comes out, patch is broken, patch. Just the way it goes. I just love getting in and playing with you all, and it's a lot of fun. Anyway, I will be back on Monday. There is an org trade meet tomorrow as well, just for the orgs, just for the org lot, not open to the public kind of thing. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else to cover. I'll get a video out tomorrow covering the latest patches, including tonight's one. Talk about that a bit further, and then maybe over the weekend I'll just play with some VR, play with the org if there's time, and just have some fun. Yeah. But 4.6 is on the way. We can send it Detox's way, absolutely. What are you waiting for? Your PIMAX? Dwayne, I haven't heard anything. I don't know how long it takes, I'm afraid, Yeti. Someone else in the comments has mentioned that they've ordered one and they're waiting. But yeah, I don't know how long it takes. Rest assured, I'm sure it will come. If it doesn't, by all means, get in contact with them, but I wouldn't worry. On that note, I do have the OLED screen coming, optical screen, so I'll be checking that out when I get that. Right, let me pass it on to Detox. As he just started, let's raid Detox. Let's bump his viewership up. There we go. Make sure you send him some love. Hit that subscribe button. An optical screen. An 8K OLED optical module that you slot. You take out the one that I've got now out. What? You take the one that I've got in now out, and you slot this 8K OLED in. And I'm going to see how that goes. I can't imagine how it's going to look. Yes, I think PIMAX have been pretty hammered by the sudden increase in interest. Because I went from not even having heard of them to now being blown away by them. They make a very decent headset, and I'm interested to see what the other ones are like as well if I get a chance to try them. Anyway, this is my end screen. It looks a little like this. Thank you, Deacon. I will see you all on Monday. Enjoy the verse. Enjoy your weekend. And maybe next week we're looking at a 4.6 live. Maybe the week after. Anyway, enjoy Detox. Bye-bye.